Hello, 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 everybody. It is Friday, and you might be expecting me to be joined by some other individuals, but today is a silly day, a late day. I've been working. I've been doing more art. Bam. Another reference complete, baby! Or another page, I suppose. But how is everybody? We've got his rope, dart, and yo-yo. We got his big spear. We got his loyal servants. The mirror walk. We got it all laid out. Yeah, I'm like, look, can I resize this again? By the way, this file got way bigger over time, and I did not realize it was 9,600 pixels wide. Anyway, yes, I got the mirror walk doodle done. Yeah, it started as the 6,000 by 6,000 canvas I usually start with, and then I resized it to make it the rectangle. So no wonder my computer has been screaming and begging for death. Oh my god. But hello, Amnesia, Show, Shinobi, Watcher, Vidium, Obake. Welcome on in, fellas, and Score. I'm currently in the process of working on the orb. I don't know if the orb really needs to have a page of its own, but it was neat. I already put in the effort into drawing the damn thing, so I might as well make a goddamn page for it. You know, better to have every last avenue covered. At this rate, though, it's going to be funny. If I put this guy on Art Fight, I'm going to end up running out of fucking space for images for the character. It's going to be like all the references are going to be taking up like all the slots. It's like, I think you can only have like 10 images per character. But yeah. So I've been having a good day. As usual, I've been hanging out with my pals over in Underpainted Hills, making character decisions, talking about music, and we were just discussing making a Bear, our wonderful and magnanimous GM, offering us like what music would you want to have playing when your character does something sick, like if you're doing something amazing. And it was like, fuck, I didn't think about that. We've gotten a few picks, but it's funny, it's not like he's not themed around this kind of aesthetic, but I keep leaning towards, like, TV time. It's TV time. And I won't get into specifics for those who might want to avoid spoilers, but, like, it's a Deltarune song. Hello, Sekwar. The worst part is I'll probably have to resize these goddamn references again if I want them to go on Art Fight. But, whatever. So there were some details yesterday I forgot to share. Someone asked about them, and I just completely fucking forgot because I was in, like, storyteller mode the whole damn stream. Started chapter 3, so hype. Well, I hope you have fun. But yeah, I've been hanging out with the gang. Also, got a scary not a fire warning, a fire watch in a sense, because the weather it's getting pretty hot. And it's getting pretty dry. So there's going to be further risk of fire during August, and I'm not looking forward to it. I don't want that. Can we not have that? But how are you? Skelly and Spar are currently hanging out doing their own thing. The plan is going to be a short stream today. We're going to listen to the tabletop game from last Sunday. We're going to the Never Going Home was the name of it. Hello, Spooky the Bee. Cast some fire resistance area spells. I don't know if I know any of those. Magic isn't really like that where I come from anyway. You just kind of make things happen. It's chaotic. There aren't like spells per se. You decide this is a thing I want to do and attempt to weave that energy into the desired outcome. That's why it's so much harder to learn. Because it ain't just, oh, you've got this beautiful category of like this long list in the dictionary. Oh, you can cast Magic Mythal. No, it's purely like, what do I want to happen? All right, now I manipulate the forces into the desired outcome, and that could take any number of different shapes. But in any case, Bell Toss. Look, man, I can't steal Caspian's whole shtick. I mean, I could. Perhaps. But I forgot to explain some of the reference details, right? I need to go back to the actual sheet. Need to go back to the top. Because this is interesting to me. So, when you're playing a mortal character in Changeling the Lost, or in World of Darkness, you have two things. You have a virtue and a vice. And you get bonuses and, like, benefits if you act within that character's virtue or vice. Whether it be, the vice, if it's to your detriment or the detriment of someone else, you'll get a smaller bonus. If you act within your virtue, I think you get a bigger bonus. But, for example, Lou Abbott, my cryptozoologist, my cryptid hunter, his virtue is hopeful, and his vice is that he's hasty. So he's hopeful and optimistic, and he looks to the future with a positive spin, but he also rushes in and doesn't think his actions through. But changelings are different. Right? Let me show you his again. I actually made a smaller version. Caspian has a needle and thread. Now, as far as I understand it, these are his anchors. And I'm going to do some reading. Changelings are creatures of magic. Each of the lost has 3 anchors that ground her in the reality of the human world. In addition to helping define her, anchors serve as a source of willpower. The lost no longer understand virtue and vice, as the intensity of their durance and the fluidity of Arcadia have warped their sense of self. Their needle, thread, and touchstones provide much-needed stability. These anchors help the changeling remember that she is an individual, the protagonist of her own story, and no longer just set dressing in someone else's. Each anchor has 2 conditions for willpower recovery. The easier recovers a single willpower point. The harsher refreshes all willpower, which are a pool that you can take from to increase the number of dice in a roll. But anyway, needle. Let's see. Well, no, this is not the section I want. There we go. The needle is the core identity the changeling presents to the world. This is her assumed personality and way of approaching her everyday life. In Arcadia, she had a mandate, a singular driving need to fulfill whatever her captor required of her. After her escape, it has been far too long, even if it was only weeks or days, since she's exercised her own free will. The freedom to choose how to act, work, and process information is both heady and daunting. The needle helps the changeling cut through all of that. It provides a framework for her actions. It defines how she does things, how she approaches issues, and how she solves her problems. She uses her needle as an instrument to shape her will and give it focus and precision. So that's what the needle is, and you'll see his is provider. And despite the fact that he's got a lot of ego, and he seems kind of like self-important, provider is as thus. The provider is loyal and generous. I'm going to use his pronouns for this. He internalizes his friends' and family's issues and treats them as his own. He gives more than he takes and is eager to please. And that you get the different points based on how you approach this in roleplay. Single willpower point. Give up something you care about because someone asks you to. And to get all your willpower back, put yourself or someone you love at risk in order to provide for someone else. Which I think I like. Because underneath, like, his, like, sort of boastful attitude, and, like, you know, kind of like, I'm the best guy, I'm super cool and the best, is an actual person that cares about you. It might... I like that a lot. And then we have their thread. If the needle is the instrument of the changeling's will, the thread is the binding that holds a changeling together. It might be his darkest fear, his most deep-seated desire, or his fondest memory. It motivates him and drives him forward. It reminds him to be strong when things look the bleakest, and keeps him uplifted when reality shifts and warps beneath him. A thread gives the lost a sense of purpose and a reason to keep fighting. The life of a changeling is tumultuous at best, and his thread is his lifeline to stability and strength. It's what he clings to when he has nothing else. Anytime a changeling withdraws from others, puts himself at a disadvantage, or lashes out in pursuit of his thread, he regains a point of willpower. When committing terrible acts or risking clarity damage in pursuit of his thread, he regains all spent. But, his is friendship. Those motivated by friendship use the strength of the people around them to stay strong. He surrounds himself with people who make him feel loved and wanted, and keeps them in mind when things get tough. He won't let them down. For a single willpower, follow a friend into a situation that is clearly disadvantageous for you. That was not the right way to say that word, but we're carrying on. And gain all willpower back by following a friend into a deadly or dangerous situation. It's just a little different, right? I like that a lot. They're basically the things that tie them down and remind them that they are a person. They're an anchor. Now, I don't know what his touchstone is. We haven't figured that out yet. But a touchstone, from my understanding, I'm reading this now because this is actually my first time reading it. A touchstone is something from the human world that keeps your character grounded. It serves as a source of support and validation, helping maintain his clarity, and something that helps reconnect him to life after durance. The character's touchstone may be the very reason he escaped Arcadia. Something important enough to cut through the glamour that held him spellbound in his keeper's grasp. The touchstone is something solid, a bastion of stability that helps him see the world's beauty when others would call him mad. Touchstones are almost always mortal in nature or born of the mortal world. They're usually people, although they can be places and sometimes deeply held ideologies. There is no place like home, after all. When threatened, a touchstone gives your character motivation beyond his own thread. Its presence in his life helps him regain a sense of normalcy and keeps him seeing clearly. A touchstone reflects an intrinsic conflict for the changeling. It is the firm reality of a true personal tie and keeps him from losing track of his own truth. It is both the most important thing in his life and the most vulnerable part of him. When deciding on a touchstone, consider how your character may potentially lose it. Think of how he protects it. Think of how he reacts when it's threatened. I think I've pretty much figured it out. His touchstone is... No, I'm going to call them his ex, but he will probably be playing a bigger role after all. The person that he fled from after he was too needy before he was taken, right? The ex-boyfriend who just said they needed some space and that this isn't like the end of our relationship, but I need time alone and we can like talk about it in a while I've had that time to recover because they've needed some space, right? And that kind of was crushing for Caspian. It felt like he had destroyed or ripped apart his own relationship. But he has the fortune, as much as his situation is tragic, he has somewhat the fortune to have come back basically with no time having passed, which means he has a chance to reconnect with this person. So playing the role of a reliable, self-sacrificing people pleaser in the name of friendship reaffirms his will and self. Their core persona is that they want to fill that role, or is that too harsh a reading? You weren't here yesterday, so the idea of a changeling is that they were captured by a true fae, warped and shifted in physicality to suit their whims, and then kept there for an amount of time that would far exceed the comprehension of a mortal mind. Then eventually, through whatever circumstance might have allowed it, their continued deep memories and attachments to the mortal realm allowed them to break free of those bonds and return home. But they are different now. So their minds don't work quite the same way that a mortal mind does. It's less, because they've kind of had to fulfill this role for so long, they don't really remember who they are, and they have to be reminded. These are like stabilizers that remind them that they are a person and not just a piece on the board being moved about by their keeper. They are their own, and these things help remind them of that. Yes, I would say that that's a fairly good read for Caspian. they present they put on a sort of front of being like self-important, and they do have a degree of actual boastfulness and pride because they are good at what they do. They are an acrobat, and they've been like pretty central to a lot of those performances for as long as they've been in. But now that they're free, they're remembering who they were, and friendship is a big thing and a big part of his backstory, where he's always felt disconnected from people and feeling like no one ever really cared super strongly about him, except for maybe, his ex. So having that his thread be, friendship and connection seems it feels pointed for me. It also is a fun way to roleplay a character who seems self-absorbed and self-important, but it's like the second it becomes necessary, he will throw himself in the line of fire to protect someone he cares about. I like that. Exactly, Spooky. That can, Spooky B. That's very, very apt. Depersonalization and ego death, almost. It can be worse or better, depending. Caspian was still cognizant, right? But, like, the circus being turned into, like, this acrobat and to perform in front of this audience for so long, he kind of fell into the role, exactly, like, as, like, I'm the most important person here. This is, like, all that matters. I love the circus, and then it took him being dragged away by force by some other changeling, by just the hand of fate guiding them together, that he was even able to break free at all. He would never have escaped on his own. Someone would have had to drag him out. And he's lucky that he got that person. So. But there's all sorts of stuff in here. So, like, the needles being, like, the archetypes, like, it's their core identity. There's stuff in here like bon vivant. The bon vivant lives in the moment, taking pleasure in whatever surrounds them. They are highly social and seek to evoke emotions with their actions. They are grounded in the now and rarely think about the future. That's another one. Allow a personal problem to go unfixed in favor of enjoying the moment, or for all your willpower, abandon an important relationship over the pursuit of pleasure. These are both good and bad. They're almost like very extreme versions of their core identity, because you kind of have to be a little extreme to ground yourself and not let you slip back into wanting to return to where you escaped from, which I think is really interesting. But yeah, welcome on in, you boy. Meant to say that earlier. It's kind of like, sounds like you're role-playing someone going through cult deprogramming therapy. I mean, that's kind of what it is. So for some context, Spooky, if you're not familiar with this setting, how very funny that I have one of the players that I'm playing with in this game is, they also go by Spooky, so it's funny. It's going to throw me off. I'm going to call you Spooky the Bee, or Spooky Bee, or Bee, I guess. Caspian, so the true Fae are concepts more than they are entities. They are a force of nature that basically claimed themselves as, like, we will exist and we will, like, hold dominion over all that is within Arcadia, the magical realm within which all Fae, sort of, at least the true Fae, exist. A long time ago, they made many contracts and bargains with Arcadia itself and the world in order to gain all the power that they have. They're effectively godlike in nature, but they aren't really individuals that walk about that you can, like, slap in the face and be like, fuck you. They're larger than life. And these things desire and want more than anything. And they will see a mortal in the mortal realm and desire them for themselves, to shape and mold to whatever they might desire to turn them into. A fanciful earring. A statue along a long, lonely, and empty path to a forgotten fortress. A candle, a flame on a candle. A circus performer. And a soldier fighting an endless war. It doesn't matter. It could be something even more abstract than that. Yes, a very conceptual deity of a sort. But, they took Caspian and turned him into the fish and forced him to be an acrobat in this larger-than-life circus performance every night for what no one can really determine the length. Time is a distant friend, a forgotten friend within Arcadia. How long have you been here? A week? Or has it been 10 years? 50 years? 500 years? Who knows? You don't know. All you know is that time has passed. Caspian was gone for an indeterminate but massive amount of time. And when he came back home, through the hedge, the bordering lands between Arcadia and the mortal realm, no time had passed at all while he was gone. The world had not changed. Now I'm going to share with you guys something I made. I conceptualized my own true fae, my own gentry. The first one I did that I talked about yesterday wasn't very good. Dark shadows and dusty corners was not a very good idea. For context, by the way, the fae that took Caspian was Under Painted Hills. Let's see. I'm changing the song because I think it works better if we do so. Because I want to read it. I didn't really write up a actual fully flowery description, but hold on, never mind. We're not going to listen to the music because Music B is going to crash. It's going to crash? Oh, there it goes. That should be good enough. The fae I have for you, the gentry, is called Dead Man Walking. This gentry's realm is a massive plain ravaged by a monstrous, ever-moving, violent storm. Various human architecture is scattered throughout, some modern, like trailer parks, American suburbs and parking garages, others more eclectic, like ruined castles, mossy keeps and towers, structures seemingly plucked from the pages of a bedtime story. This plane exists within the eye of our gargantuan twister, its winds so violently fast that they could shred even the thickest of steel. Or alternatively, at the borders of this land, the titular Dead Man Walking Twister always manifests, chasing down any changeling, any lost, foolish enough to try and flee the endless tempest. Dark clouds, intermittent but heavy rain, and lightning are common. Tornadoes are frequent, often reaching and surpassing the destructive forces of the mortal realm's most dreadful cyclones. Nowhere is truly safe. Not forever. The wind, the water, the flames, they are all fueled by malice. The twisters roar and shriek, and always seem to know where you've taken shelter. The water rises from beneath your feet, seeping through even the sturdiest of steel floors to drown you. The flames always seem to spread towards you, attempting to surround you and swallow you whole. And woe to the lost caught outdoors during a lightning storm. Life here is a constant flight from shelter to shelter, hoping for enough time to rest before the next twister touches down. Being swallowed by the storm is not the end for an unfortunate lost, as the fierce, terrible wind and shrapnel cloud tears them apart, sending them upwards into the sky. They become a new elemental force added to the endless storm. Bolts of lightning, hail, a conflagration, a river swell, or even a smaller twister themselves, driven by their keeper to endanger their fellow lost and drag them into this endless cycle. There you go. There's my gentry. That's how esoteric they can get. And if you want to know why it's called that, in 1997, give me a second, I need to get it. In the afternoon hours of May 27th, 1997, a large, slow-moving, and intense F5 tornado caused extreme damage across portions of the Jarrell, Texas area. Known most frequently as the Jarrell tornado, it killed 27 residents of the Double Creek Estates, which at the time was a small subdivision located in the northwest of the city, and inflicted approximately $40 million in damages during its 13-minute, 5.1-mile track. There is a famous photograph of this tornado. It has been called the Dead Man Walking. Where you can see within the debris cloud the myriad of smaller cyclones within the central swirling mass. And at this angle, they look like legs. With another cyclone descending from above, looking almost like the scythe of the Reaper. Most F5 tornadoes are not like a single funnel cloud. They are multiple funnels that are corkscrewing around together in tight formation, and you don't see them because they are kicking up so much debris and flinging it into the sky that it completely obscures that like its true shape and nature. But that is Dead Man Walking. I feel like the only issue with the name is that Dead Man Walking doesn't really evoke the visual of a storm, but I think it works. I can maybe come up with a better one, but I like that one. Because it's not just, oh, you became a clown. You get to do a funny performance. Yay, yippee. Sometimes it's awful. Torn apart in your essence, reconstituted as like a bolt of lightning or a wildfire. No longer even physically necessarily a human in any respect anymore. But those elementals can still flee their keeper and return home. Stormalong Waltz doesn't... Nah. It doesn't feel poetic enough. I'll figure something out. I'm happy with where it is now, though, for the time being. And I've also handed Bear the knife. If Bear wants to make any NPCs or include the gentry in their fucking setting, then they're welcome to. Y'all aren't, though. Don't touch my shit, or I'll throw you into the goddamn vortex. Bitch. Anyway, just being a little sassy. Oops. Too loud. There we go. Stormalong Waltz sounds cool, but I don't think it fits as a gentry title. You know, we've got The War That Devoured the World. We've got Under Painted Hills. It has to be evocative. You know, and I don't think Stormalong Waltz... It sounds a little too whimsical. And I think Scythe doesn't make sense because, like, as much as I like that, it's just... That's not associated with the weather. It has to be something... Like, it's hard to describe, but I'll figure it out. Being a lightning... Well, I don't want to touch the vortex. Being a lightning bolt doesn't seem like something I want. Hey! You figured it out. No one wants that. You don't want to get kidnapped by Underpainted Hills. You don't want to get taken by Dead Man Walking. You don't want to get taken by the War That Devours the World. You don't want to be taken by the True Fae. You don't. Y'all want to hear some other True Fae from the book? Because, Underpainted Hills was fully made up. That came from Bear's Dome piece. So... Here we go. This one's one I like. And this is how you can tell, by the way, that this shit's weird. Let me see. Do I have any music that would fit the vibe here? You know what? I know one that might fit. If it's the one that I think it is it just called this in the soundtrack? Yes. These are the three androgynes. Once upon a time, we told stories of wicked fairies in the woods, because the woods were dangerous, and it was folly to go there. Now, we do not fear the forest anymore, for we have gone to stranger places by far. The seas, the skies, and very nearly the stars. What stories do we tell to warn our young and innocent away from them? We tell stories of silvery ships and strange gray beings, child-sized but wise beyond knowing. When you're someplace you shouldn't be, someplace that transgresses, they appear in a beam of blinding light, carry you off through a hole in the sky, and peel back your layers amid a galaxy of thorny stars. Whether the three androgynes have always been as they are now, adapted themselves, with the rise of UFO folklore, or indeed are a new gentry altogether, born of stories of flying saucers and alien experiments, no one can say. Their realm is an endless starship, all sleek chrome and Art Deco fins, containing a multitude of sterile laboratories, operating theaters, and prison cells. Or perhaps zoo enclosures is more apt. Most of the alien beasts held within are part and parcel of the realm itself, but the androgynes pride themselves on their extensive collection of humanity. They curate it carefully, always seeking the broadest spectrum of humankind they can acquire. The three androgynes themselves, and even within the nebulous concept of gentry identity, they are recognized as a single being, are the archetypal Greys made popular by everything from science fiction TV shows to late-night radio programs. About 3 feet high, slender, with bulbous heads housing enormous, solid black eyes made all the more striking by their tiny, almost rudimentary noses and mouths. They sometimes sport silvery, one-piece uniforms, and sometimes appear nude, though all three lack any indication of sex or gender. They're always together, whether they're flying their craft from the control deck or slicing an experimental subject into cross-sections and rearranging the internal organs just to see what happens. Mortals, the three androgynes take, have one purpose: to be guinea pigs and test subjects for bizarre anatomical experimentation. Some become beasts or ogres when their keepers splice their genes with those of other creatures. Others become elementals or darklings, partially replaced with advanced mechanical prostheses or reconfigured into nothing human at all. With vast cosmic knowledge forced into their minds, still others are rebuilt to be flawless, hailed as fairest success stories and paraded about on display. A few are forced to participate in experimentation on other subjects in a perverse kind of medical school. These changelings become wizened. For all that it seems to fly about the cosmos at great speed many light years from Earth, it's no harder to escape the androgynes realm than any other Arcadian domain. Some changelings simply fling themselves out an airlock and force themselves to endure the agony of vacuum until they land. Others manage to slip the containment fields on their cells, steal a small shuttlecraft, and reverse engineer the alien control surfaces so they might escape via wormhole back to Earth. Or take control of the ship itself and crash it unceremoniously into the hedge. This is the kind of shit that I really like. It really just shows you a little piece that the gentry are anything you can fathom. Alien abductors, storm chasers, circus ringmasters, anything in between. An unseen warmonger directing the tide of war. Or how about this, the year of the plague? Under a sullen red sun, the cracked and blistered earth gives up foul vapors and poisoned waters. The dead lay uncounted in their heaps, and the dying are too ravaged by disease to seek shelter or dig graves. Changelings scurry about, seeking succor and escape, or a way to stop the plague. The sun rises and sets, the seasons turn, and a year later, the board resets. All is as it was, forever and ever, plague without end. The Year of the Plague is an unusual Fey title, in that its domain isn't a region of Arcadia so much as it's a span of time. Specifically, a year of terrible epidemics and plague outbreaks. Every 365 days, the year resets, returning to a zero state shortly after the outbreak. The exact plague and its environs change every year. Sometimes it's London in the midst of the Black Death, or a Ghanaian village during the 1918 influenza pandemic. Other times it resembles no earthly place or disease at all. The Year of Plague seldom manifests a character to speak with, preferring to observe its changelings at a remove. On the rare occasions that it does, it's a tattered, empty thing of red rags and a medieval plague doctor's mask, from which noxious vapors spill endlessly. When it needs to act directly, whether to fetch new changelings or rein in a study subject grown unruly, it prefers to act through goblins or a huntsman, which naturally follow the same plague doctor motif as they don his livery. The Year of Plague casts a wide net for its changelings. Anyone who survived a brush with a deadly disease is a potential candidate, as is anyone living in the outbreak zone of an epidemic. The year often takes doctors and humanitarian aid workers, opportunists and scavengers, and throws them all into a nightmare scenario to see how they adapt and react. Its changelings become wizened when they try over and over to cure the incurable, or ogres when they decide the best thing to do is put everyone out of their misery. They may unite survivors and spread hope to become fairest, or eschew the company of others altogether to protect themselves and become scavenger beasts. Naturally, most of the plague victims in the Year of the Plague are puppets, mere extensions of the year itself, and thus of no use to its studies. Every cycle, though, the year claims a number of mortals. Sometimes it takes a small cadre and places them together to examine their group dynamics. Other times it takes a large number and scatters them across its domain so it can see how they try to survive on their own. Anyone who has not escaped before the year is up is lost in the resetting. Perhaps unmade entirely, or perhaps reduced to one of the automata set dressing the next incarnation of the year. Escape might come when a character realizes that civilization is but a thin veneer over chaos and ceases playing along, embraces the disease as his way out, or leads the survivors to work together and find a loophole. Actually curing the disease would likely end the year entirely, ejecting any changelings still within back to the mortal realm. What a wretched place. I didn't read that in its entirety before, but the thought that you have 365 days to escape lest you cease to be altogether puts a high level of stakes in the nature of this gentry in particular. God, I picked a good song for this. The Mist was a good choice. We'll read one more and then we'll get on with it. I appreciate y'all's engagement in my little hyperfixation. The man with the ear is... Okay, first off, before I read this, if y'all are well versed in vocabulary, how do you say this word? Is it ergo? I think it's ergo. Okay. The man with the ergo smile. From dream to dream he walks, all dapper suits and bright red umbrella. His back is always to the dreamer, always looking towards the huge, thorny gates that loom on the horizon. It doesn't matter if he sees you. Once you've seen him, he infests your dreams, hollows them out until all you can dream of is him. The gates and the other poor souls he's put his mark on. The more of those he gathers, the more those gates creak open, and every night you wake up screaming. The man with the ergo smile is an exiled true fae, cut off from his titles and dominions by dint of some unfathomable gentry conflict. The terms of his exile are a contract, as are all things in Arcadia. When 100 madmen dream as one, the man may return, and not before. The contract never said this had to occur naturally, and so the man with the ergo smile slips from dream to dream, planting the seeds of his nightmare and nurturing them as patiently as any gardener. When his poisonous dreams finally bloom, he will go home. All too aware that being fully embodied is a vulnerability, the man with the ergo smile avoids the physical realm and its attendant dangers. Instead, he lives in the world of dreams, skipping from mind to mind along hidden paths and dreaming roads, never staying too long in one dream realm. He resembles a man, slim and average height, dressed in a slightly old-fashioned black suit with a black bowler hat. The only color about him is a crimson umbrella he carries like a walking stick. Dreamers only ever see him from behind as he looks expectantly towards the gates of Arcadia. But lucid dreamers or changelings hunting him report that his face is startlingly ordinary, until he smiles, and the world cracks around you and clarity runs like melted wax. Though he no longer rules a realm within Arcadia, and thus cannot take new changelings, the man with the ergo smile once held dominion over a vast and twisty sanitarium, wherein he broke down captive mortals utterly, just to see what they would build themselves back up as. His patients ended up with any seeming, depending on what kinds of tortures he devised, and how they managed to endure them. Signs and portents follow the man with the ergo smile, signs that echo the realm he once ruled. When the man is active in the area, admittance at the local mental hospitals spikes sharply. Incidences of dancing plague, sudden dissociative states, and St. Anthony's fire trail in his wake. And a trained occultist can use those signs to follow him and pinpoint his likely next victim. There you go. What beautiful imagery, though. Clarity, by the way, is a stat in this game. Clarity is your grip on reality, effectively. It's your sanity. It's what keeps you grounded in the mortal realm. And when bad things happen, your clarity is harmed, and the further you lose it, the closer you become to losing your grip and feeling that ever-present tug and pull back to where you escaped from. Anyway, let us reset our vibes back to something not spooky. We're back! We've escaped. We're free from the hedge. We're all good. Everything's fine. That's where we're at, baby. Am I sure? I mean, for the moment. Are you guys sure? Are you? Oh my goodness. Blah, 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 blah. But I've already info dumped excessively about Caspian at this point. Yada yada blah blah. It's Gentry. It's Gentry. All right. So, gang, I'm currently working on more references, more art for ya boy Caspian. So, at the moment, I'm kind of just doing my own thing. I want to share with you. What if we defeated the gentry by gentrification? Then we would be the monster. We would become what we sought to destroy. Are you fucking mad? Also, I never showed you guys Dagmar. My friend Lulzy's character that's going to be in the game we're playing in. No, I did. No, I did. I showed Dagmar. I'm silly. I did show Dagmar. Y'all saw Cali Burger Sauce. You saw Dagmar. You saw Caspian. You haven't seen Margaret yet. Margaret is not done yet. The art is not done. But Margaret is a cool sword that she got because she went on a little magical little hedge adventure when she was a kid. Befriended a wolf who returned into her returned as the form of her stuffed animal, and turns into a fucking motorbike and gives her a cool sword. And she doesn't remember this, but she's going to in the game, maybe even this Sunday. No, Margaret is Spooky's character, but there's another character whose name we have now as well. Max's character, the fourth player, or fifth player, I guess. It's me, Spooky, Vivian, Lulzy, and Max. Max is playing Travis. I don't know what Travis's like name if they got a new name or whatever when they were captured or not. But suffice to say, they were a mechanic, and they kind of work on them like the sort of technical elements of the circus, any sort of like complex machinery that they might use for the performance. They got a bit of a temper. They ended up not really being able to do the mechanical work that well, and ended up becoming a rope, sort of like a trapeze artist that like works with like the ropes and stuff, like, you know, sliding down them and curling them around the body. But they have internal mechanical parts. I think they're like clockwork. I'm not sure. But the fun part that I'm excited about and learn today, because we finally got to talk with Max a bit, is Travis's history. Travis's mom is Granny Smokes. And his dad is the mechanic that took in Lulzy's mortal character, Yell, and is basically like her mentor while she's working on cars, because Lulzy's mortal is an immigrant from Russia, who's living here and doing like car mechanic stuff. But that is so fun to me. Those interconnected pieces. Caspian was grabbed by underpainted hills and disappeared. Lou, on investigating the strange music, found the bell and nearly got snatched himself if it hadn't been for the timely involvement of Granny Smokes, who had looked into the Fae after the disappearance of her son. Because her son was replaced with a fetch. Unfortunately, that fetch ended up dying in war, but that fetch had a different personality or behaved differently than what they were expecting. That fetch was different. They knew immediately that something was wrong, so Granny Smokes is familiar with the Fae. And knowing that knowledge, she was able to save Lou from a terrible fate. But now, Caspian is with the same gentry that captured Granny Smokes' son. And I love this shit. I live for this kind of shit, dude. I live for this kind of interconnective tissue between characters. That shit's my fucking crack. Are you kidding? Because it ties them all together. It ties Lou and Caspian and Travis and the NPCs that we've kind of been, like, theory crafting, all of it together in a wonderful little tapestry, and I'm really excited to see how this plays out when we get to the actual campaign. I'm so fucking excited. So excited, dude, because, like, that means that Caspian will have, like, an inn, and, like they'll end up interacting with Granny Smokes at some point. There's, like, all these, like, connecting threads. I love it. 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 Love it. Love it. I don't know anything else about Max's character. All I know is that Travis will be, their seeming is ogre. So, like, for context, Caspian is fairest. I believe Callie is wizened because of the animating aspect of their animated cartoon character. And Dagmar is a darkling. As far as I understand, ogres are kind of like brutes, and they resort to violence a lot. As far as my understanding of the very surface level, barely really digging deep into the concept behind them as the seeming, like the role you were given. But that's the gist of what I've gotten and understand about Max's character right now. But we shall see where this goes. I'm so fucking excited. Look, we're not even worried about, like, is it cool? Then let's make it cool. That's all that matters. Anyway. I'm actually kind of feeling a little silly. I probably should have started this recording sooner. Determining some shit real quick. But anyway, in the meantime, I'm demanding that everyone look at my boy and say hello to Caspian. Everyone loves my Blorbo. Look at my Blorbo. Whenever he sneezes, his nose makes a clown honk noise. Because it doesn't come off. In case you forgot. Don't say, no, that's my Blorbo, not yours. How dare you, boy. Correct yourself. Or I'll get you. Draenor! Oh, you missed it. Well, no, it's fine. I can just redo it real quick. I don't mind. Because you asked yesterday. You asked me yesterday about the needle and thread, and I didn't get around to explaining it. I got all sidetracked and caught up. So we'll do a little bit of a backpedal away from this to where we were before. There we go. So, yeah, summary here. Changelings are creatures of magic. Each of the Lost has 3 anchors that ground them in the reality of the human world. In addition to helping define them, anchors serve as a source of willpower, which is a mechanic in the game. The Lost no longer understand virtue and vice, as the intensity of their endurance and the fluidity of Arcadia have warped their sense of self. Their needle, thread, and touchstones provide much-needed stability. These anchors help the Changeling remember that they are an individual, the protagonist of their own story, and no longer just set dressing in someone else's. Each anchor has 2 conditions for willpower recovery. The easier recovers a single point, the harsher refreshes all. A character may only refresh all willpower using an anchor once per chapter. For the single willpower option, err on the side of allowing the point. But blah, blah, blah. Anyway. Needle is the core identity the Changeling presents to the world. This is their assumed personality and way of approaching their everyday life. In Arcadia, they had a mandate, a singular driving need to fulfill whatever their captor required of them. After their escape, it has been far too long, even if it was only weeks or days, since they've exercised their own free will. The freedom to choose how to act, work, and process information is both heady and daunting. The needle helps the changeling cut through all of that. It provides a framework for their actions. It defines how they do things, how they approach issues, and how they solve their problems. They use their needle as an instrument to shape their will and give it focus and precision. So for Caspian, Provider is something I thought I really liked, especially for a character who has been made fundamentally, at least on the surface, very prideful and boastful. The Provider is loyal and generous. They internalize their friends' and family's issues and treat them as their own. They give more than they take and are eager to please. For a single point of willpower, give up something you care about because someone asks you to. For all your willpower, put yourself or someone you love at risk in order to provide for someone else. So that's the concept behind the needle. And then the thread. If the needle is an instrument of the changeling's will, the thread is the binding that holds the changeling together. It might be their darkest fear, their most deep-seated desire, or their fondest memory. It motivates them and drives them forward. It reminds them to be strong when things look the bleakest, and keeps them uplifted when reality shifts and warps beneath them. A thread gives the lost a sense of purpose and a reason to keep fighting. The life of a changeling is tumultuous at best, and their thread is their lifeline to stability and strength. It's what they cling to when they have nothing else. And theirs is friendship. But there's others in here. Friendship for Caspian is, those motivated by friendship use the strength of the people around them to stay strong. They surround themselves with people who make them feel loved and wanted, and keeps them in mind when things get tough. They won't let them down. For a single willpower point, follow a friend into a situation that is clearly disadvantageous to you. For all of the willpower back, follow a friend into a deadly or dangerous situation. But there's others in here, by the way. Here's a fun one. Here's a thread for you. Hate! Those motivated by hate have someone they despise. Maybe it's someone who treated them poorly, their captor, or just themselves. They cling to their loathing like a lifeline, using it to remind them that they were once human. For a single willpower point, distance yourself from others in pursuit of your hatred. And for all of your willpower points back, abandon a group, organization, or city in pursuit of your hate. I might make it love. I might change it to love. Friendship also works, but love is also one in there I think I would really like. Right? I love the system here because these mechanical things are encouraging you to think about your character and how they would behave and what grounds them in the world. What are you doing? I already got so many of those yesterday. Hello? Holiday. Holiday, what the fuck? Alright, I guess it's 96 gift subs this month. What the fuck are you doing? Where are you getting this money? Thank you so much. But what the fuck? Yesterday, a bunch of people donated a bunch of gift subs. So it was like, a total, it was 86 gift subs yesterday. I was just saying, because it's not August yet. That's 10 more to the fucking pile. Oh my god! Okay, so you made it at even 100, you son of a bitch. Hey! You hit an artist. You hit someone that I like. Not that I don't like any of you guys. I like all of you guys. You guys support my stream, and I appreciate it. But, like, you hit a recognizable face. I love Little Shoe. They're cool. Thank you. Round number. Can it scroll? Can it scroll, please? That'd be great. Cyberzane, Rando, Chris. Yeah, got a bunch of people. Thank you so much, Holiday. How are you? Another hype train? Are you serious? You're in VR. Wild. But we are going to be doing some art shortly. But I just want everyone say hello to my boy again. It's important that you look at my boy. You must look at my changeling, my adorable little acrobat. Shower him with gifts. Have fun arting, cute boy. Thank you. Give him a pat on the head. Or, if you'd prefer... Oh, that's Lockstep. Sorry, Lockstep. Wrong setting. If you're just a normal guy, you won't see the fish. You'll see this weirdo. He only deserves the finest fish feed. Don't feed him fish feed. He deserves... Yeah, like hamburger. Thank you. But also, for those who didn't see it earlier, we have a third page. The third page is done. His contracts and his arms. Rope dart / yo-yo, big spear. He can jump through mirrors. He's part of the day court, which covers spring and summer. He's got his 7-league leap and his loyal servants. I'll read some of the... Why not? I'll just read some of it as well. By tossing forth one of his many silver bells, Caspian can summon small magical servants to perform a wide variety of tasks. These bellhops always have a bell as their head, and appear as some variety of clown. Though the theming is subconscious and not an aspect he can directly control. Caspian can use reflections to travel quickly between locations, though he can only do so with mirrors he's previously touched. He can also use pools of water for this purpose, provided the surface is free of obstructions and undisturbed. Caspian was an acrobat while under his keeper's thumb, which often required massive vertical and horizontal leaps through the air. His skill as an aerial performer is completely unmatched, and he can jump upwards to 30 feet with ease. Worry that the font might be a little too unreadable at this size, but I think it's just the way that OBS is rendering this massive file. Boink, boink. Wait, why do I have this? Oh. Oops, that's how fucking fixated I've gotten. I've dragged in some of these images multiple times. Whoopsie doodle. Anyway, say hi to Lou as well. What are you pointing at? Yes, I guess I could be a cryptid technically, but don't point at me. I really am wondering about, like, maybe co-opting some of Caspian's power for myself. Just because I've been trying to figure out how to direct my own magical energy in some way, in some form of productive direction, you know? I did have a friend who told me that I looked like the minion of the bad guy that summons the boss monsters and then joins the good guys when he realizes this isn't fun anymore. The big bad boss stopped making it wasn't fun anymore. The boss took the fun out of it. What is this? Oh, right. There you go. I'm clearing out a bunch of pictures I've dragged into OBS. Will he find love? Well, of course he can. Like, he had his ex, right? Who, again, only broke up with him due to just needing some time alone, right? Because Caspian was very clingy in a way that was a little suffocating. And it wasn't that the relationship couldn't work, it's just that that person needed some breathing room, and that meant taking a break. And that was devastating to Caspian, and even though his ex even said that I'm not against, like, us, you know, I'm open to, and actually, I feel like we will get back together in the future, but for now, I just need some time. and Caspian was, you know, up in his own head, insecure, feeling like his life is continuing to fall apart and he can't maintain meaningful relationships with people, and he fled back to his hometown and then got snatched. But since only less than 24 hours had passed since his departure, his significant other, his ex, doesn't know that he was taken, although his fetch did die in a tragic drowning accident. But love is not off the table. Why is the scroll wheel not working? Who cares anyway? We're going to... The thing is I can't really I'm going to be drawing and y'all are going to be seeing it. Because we're going to be... Unlike The Last Frontier, this one has visuals. Okay? It's got visuales. Bear absolutely killed it with token movement, shifting and changing of music. It was all so much fun. So I'm going to screen share the video in its entirety, and then I will be drawing on the side. One second. There we are. We haven't been over here in a bit, have we? Let's see. Alright, I need to actually grab the video fucking link from the Pro Shots World of Darkness one shot. There we are. I said, there we are. I said, there we are. Okay. All right. Here's how we're going to do this. Can y'all remind me, last time when we shared Last Frontier, did I have that come out of did that go to the VOD? Did the actual audio of that one shot go to the VOD, or did I choose to not let it go to the VOD? I actually can't remember. This one is not the circus. Remember, there are going to be two different angles of approach when playing in this setting. In the setting that Bear has crafted for us. There's the mortals, and then there are the changelings. Lou is my mortal character in this world. The game I'm about to share with you is a mortal-focused game. I want to say I erred on the side of not sharing the audio to the VOD itself. You gotta be there to hear it, but then this whole VOD's gonna be mostly devoid of anything. You know? Also, quick question, chat. Based on everything I've told you about Caspian, I want you to tell me if this is a fitting song to play, if he's, like, doing something awesome in our game, like, worthy of, like, dramatic music. Alright? Y'all ready? There were other suggestions, or other ones that I've selected. Let's see, I got a couple of good ones. Here's another one. This... Chirpy Chips. Yeah. I love making mood boards. Or song boards, right? Also, the lyrics are weirdly on point too, which is crazy. What a crazy pull. But then, here's some other fun ones that I picked. The Shadow Sirens battle from the remaster of Mario Thousand Year Door. Paper Mario. I don't mind the accordion. If you got a music suggestion, toss it my way, my guy. Dun 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 dun. Well, score, that's kind of why I have a playlist of them, right? I was told we didn't have to pick just one. Vagrant of Love. I will give this one a listen. Why not? Ooh, I don't hate it. I could see this working. This would be for like a much more like emotionally dramatic, like, you know, there'd be different songs for different instances. It's funny that I think the only issue with the accordion is that in this context it reminds me weirdly of Puss in Boots, which I don't think necessarily fit. You know what? It doesn't entirely not fit Caspian. Is Caspian just like Puss in Boots? Have I just had a realization about my goddamn character again? Confident, a lot of bravado, small of stature. Oh god. He is Puss in Boots, isn't he? Shit. Well, he's got Puss in Boots energy. You know what? We'll add it to the list. Never played Bravely Default. So... where? We got a couple more in here. First off, y'all are gonna get flashbanged. Another good one. This one, if you're not a fucking loser like me, this is Sun Slammer from Homestuck. And then, yeah, I think this also fits him pretty well. Sub-Boss from Scott Pilgrim. You love the music from Homestuck. You want to know a funny little secret? A funny little secret. The first song on my setting up screen is a song that I commissioned myself. It does not belong to any like video game or soundtrack. It's a custom song I got a long time ago. And that's a song I got from Clark Powell. I commissioned him to make that song. So the song with like the, you know, like the tweeting birds and whatever with like the instrumentation at the beginning of the stream, that's by Clark Powell. I got that a long time ago. It was originally for some different characters, for my my portal jumpers, my plane strider boys. But now it's just kind of been the stream song. We got one more, and then we'll be listening to the thing. This is called Don't Touch That Dial But it's more than just TV time. It's TV time and static. The Miku song. A frightening place indeed. But don't be scared, I'm not going anywhere. But just staying a while with me. I can't do the song right now. I cannot think I like that one. I like those both a lot. But yeah, all right. Shinobi, I know you probably didn't do it, but I figured I'd ask anyway. Did you happen to check to see if we actually had played through the VOD and the audio was in the VOD? Is that fucking penis music? What the fuck are... Do you hear yourself? No. It was Miku. How dare you defile Miku's good name by saying it sounds like penis music? Unbelievable. Disrespectful. Shocking, really. Anyway, Anyway, we gotta get started soon. Or... Didn't check yet? Well, I got a limited amount of time, gang. This stream ain't gonna be all night. It's a 3-hour VOD, so we gotta figure it out. I'm gonna make a fucking judgment call. If it's not in the VOD, sorry. You'll just have to be here live to catch my info dumps when they happen. Otherwise, you'll miss some fun stuff. I'm making that decision. I'm making that decision for myself. Because if I keep on letting my OCD make me sit there with indecision, I'll die. That was a good song. Remix when? Never. We're not doing a remix. That wasn't even fucking rhythmically sound. What the fuck was that? Do better, me. Oh, wait, hold on. I want to share something real quick, because I want to pog. Okay, I need to ask permission first. I want to share something. I just want to make sure that she's okay and comfortable with it. As long as you're comfortable. So, I learned today that the voice actor for Callie Burger Sauce, the one and only Vivian, has a goddamn mind-blowingly gorgeous singing voice. I'm almost jealous. I'm like, how dare you be such a good singer? I want to sing that good. God damn. And she shared with us some covers that she had done in the past, including cover of a song I've actually never heard before. So my first experience with this song is actually Vivian's cover. Where is it? Where'd it go? Oh no, they didn't link it! Oh, they shared it in audio. Fuck, I don't have it. Seems like it was in the VOD, by the way. Let me send to you to see if it's the right one. It would have been an art VOD.
About often. If a planet gets colonized.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. It was indeed shared on the stream. You are correct. All right, gang. I want to share with you guys something awesome. All right. This is a cover of a song called Channel 1 Clown. I've never heard this before, but like my jaw was on the floor. So I'm going to share this with y'all, and this is going to be for VOD only. It's going to be for stream only, so if you won't hear this in the VOD, so. Let me grab the download. Now, is it going to crash my goddamn software like it always does? It looks to me like Music B is going to crash. Tee hee hee. Never mind. If it gets loud for a moment, apologies. I'm kind of playing it by ear with the audio. What a gorgeous voice! I got a little lightheaded there. It's like, oh my god. I'm like blown away, genuinely. What a cool friend I have. Here we go. God damn, dude. Is it weird to be proud of someone for something they did before you met them? Wait for it. Fucking amazing. Like I'll be completely like honest. Like I do get a big head a bit about how like people compliment me and how good I am at singing. I do get a big head. It feels good. It feels good for people to compliment me and say that I sing well, right? It's a mark of pride that I carry with me. It's why I love karaoke so much. It's not just the singing, it's the fact that people are watching me sing that makes it fun. But this is like this is so much better, and like not like comparison is not really necessary here, but like god, what a gorgeous singing voice. I don't think I've like that part where it like softens and gets kind of like emotional, like sends chills down my spine. Vivian is such a cool person and an amazing friend, and I'm honestly really thankful to know her. And I guess the Cali Burger Sauce movie was a musical? Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps it was. But God, man, I just have like a big smile on my face. Like, that's it's gonna sound weird, but that might be the first time I've heard like a cover that a friend, like someone I knew, did of something that I felt strongly compelled to, like, I want to download that and put it in my own playlist. Like, I want to put that in my own playlist because, like, I loved listening to it so much. Like, that was awesome. So yeah, our magnanimous GM of The Last Frontier and voice actor for Cali Burger Sauce, as well as the one behind the scenes playing Hotaru in the game that we will be sharing at this point, maybe not today, because I've taken too long and now my candy's gone. So we will perhaps wait and share Never Going Home next week. Simply because I want to catch Bear tonight. Bear's trying to help finish up my character sheet for Lou, and also to actually completely finish Caspian's, because I'd like to know a bit more about like the mechanical stuff I have access to for Caspian, so I can finish his character sheet, his art, right? Because I want to include that stuff in the reference details, and until we fill it all out, I don't know all the details. So, but in other news, y'all ready for a Caspian cameo? This is not what the art's about, but I want to share it. Because my awesome friend Lulzy, depicting a fucking scene that we imagined between Dagmar and Caspian, as well as just drawing Dagmar being cool. I'm saving this image. Wabam! So first, let's just appreciate how cool Dagmar is. Look at how cool Dagmar is. Look at that. Big sword. Knives in the heart. Really sad. Painful. So there's a moment that we've been talking about where like Dagmar acted as sort of like the grounding force, and she made an effort to like keep those who were captured and brought in from losing themselves, like offering support and kindness. And when she arrived, someone else did that for her before falling fully into like the whole mindset of the circus and drinking the Kool-Aid, as we've all decided to call it. And she was resentful of that because, like, God damn it, I thought you were there to be my support, not to make me your goddamn successor. So she was offering that support to Caspian. And then after Caspian's training was complete, and after that first performance, unfortunately the little fish boy fell fully in. Probably faster than anyone else that as far as Dagmar's seen. And it's just like the god fucking damn it. Not again. This can't keep happening. I love the little stars in his eyes. This is great. She's doing her best. Well, Caspian was unfortunately, the circus was his kryptonite. He had no chance. There was no hope. Oh. How about this, gang? We will start listening to this, and we'll see where we're at as we get closer to the conclusion of the audio. And then if it looks like Bear has entered their office once more, I might even mute Discord and chill in the background and work with Bear while the audio plays for you guys. We'll see. But it should be fine. But you should also get excited because we've got a second game this weekend. It's still no changelings, although I've been hinted at a likelihood of some funny changeling cameos. I don't know how sufficient or substantial that will be, but these one-shots are generally very short. But this one-shot's not going to be taking place in any one location, but it's going to be taking place throughout the city of Pinevale. And we will no longer just be a trio of Lou, Margaret, and Hotaru. Hotaru will not be here this time. It will be a trio instead of Lou, Margaret, and Yell. And Yell is Lulzy's character. Lulzy's mortal character. And have y'all seen Yell yet? You have not. So I must make sure that you do see her. Behold. Russian mechanic. Ex-military. Big sister energy. Won't stop talking about the old country. I want to find the thing that Lulzy wrote out that really brought me a big smile. Because Lulzy wrote out some of like the stuff that she says, and I really want to share that, but I need to roll through all of the stuff we've yapped about to find it. There it is. Ex-military discharged due to grievous injury, fire burn and shrapnel to the face, or maybe something else, who knows. Moves to the U.S. to Pinevale to get away from her country of Russia. Wanted to bring her family with her, but they couldn't afford to leave. Family relationship is strained, so she leaves on her own. In Pinevale, she works in a mechanic shop, putting her military training to good use. Understandably very closed off about her time back home, but she will always spout off shit like, back in old country, we have to worry about Baba Yaga in woods. Big feet, not so bad. I love that line so much. Just like we have to worry about Baba Yaga, but big feet, not so bad. It fills me with so much joy. What a character. I'm looking forward to interacting with her. It's gonna be great. I'm also just like, I keep saying this, I'm just excited to play with my friend Lulzy, because Lulzy's only ever been a player in my games that I've run. I've never played alongside her in the diabolical machinations of some other James Master. I meant to say Game Master. What the fuck? GM. Whatever. James Master. What the fuck am I on about? All right. What do you mean, just some memes? Where's the video? I opened the tab. You despicable clown. Reveal thy secrets to me, wench. There you are. Is it gonna capture? Good. Meow. Meow. You better get down right now! Don't you dare stand on the computer tower, you little devil! Oh my god, Lulzy, what the fuck? I'm just looking in the, like, so Lulzy's talking a bit about the art that that Lulzy just did. Well, they're talking about it in our group chat, and like Viv's like multiple knives in the heart kill me. Seeing Caspian so caught up in the glamour of it all, I feel for her so bad. And then Lulzy's like, with every changeling she fails, the next show it's an additional knife that hits her. That's fucked. I love that. Just like every changeling that slips into the grasp of the circus. Oh. Every person she's failed. Wow, that's oh. I likes me my tragedy, baby. We all do, it seems. I'm starting to wonder if I should have picked a different team. Neither of you are having a good time in that art. You're right. Caspian just thinks he is. All right. Is this going to work correctly? Dooba-dooba? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da! Okay, I might have an issue reading the chat. So I think I might actually just mute and get to work on my drawing. And y'all can listen. It'll be easier for me. Because I have to make it full screen so y'all can adequately see the environment. Because the map is going to be an important part. So you should keep your eyes open. In fact, bada bing, bada boom. Remember, hey Shadow, keep a healthy distance from the stage, please. It is fiction. Do not forget. All right, let's see. Where's the window? There it is. Okay. I'm going into Mute Town, gang. Enjoy your movie. I forgot to unmute the audio. Let's try this again. Let's make sure this is working first.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to my fun-filled game.
Oh, it's gonna be fun. Oh, good. I don't have to be stressed out at all. I'm not afraid or scared or nothing.
Can't wait to play a game where nothing bad happens at all.
You sound exactly like the Donkey Kong 64 announcer.
He has no style. He has no grace.
He's
Now,
dead.
if you will.
He's dead.
He's dead. Welcome. Here we have our wonderful residents of Pinevale, a lovely town in the Pacific Northwest of these beautiful United States. Tonight, at least one of them has been invited to a beautiful party.
At least.
The fucking setup. At least one of them's been invited. Is such a funny way.
Now, a couple of naughty guests might show up to crash our party, but let's not worry about that for now. What I will say is, once one Margaret enters the house, the party will begin. Will anyone enter before that?
So I would think so.
A little bit of
Sneaking in.
game sneaking in.
Yeah.
How many? Well, I mean, because Lou can just walk in places. Like, people know he's the local weirdo, but not everyone knows his face. And as long as he doesn't know about his mouth.
And to be fair, this is also a person's residence.
Yeah, do they have like do they have someone out front letting people in and stuff? Like,
This would be before the party.
oh, this is before the party.
And so, what I'll be offering is some larceny, some breaking in, ne'er-do-welling.
I think at most he might have scouted out ahead. He wouldn't have gone inside. He might have like checked out the area, like seeing if anything's suspicious outside, sneaking. He doesn't normally trespass. But
The what you would know is this the place I have placed you is the physical lobby, but I'm using it as a representation of the safe space before the game. Once you go up into that ladder, you come into that the glass-covered entrance right into here, and once you go up that stairs, you'll go right into their house. There is an elevator, but it's not working at the moment. Most of what's under the house is a garage. The Alexander's family owns an embarrassment of vehicles.
An embarrassment of vehicles is a delightful descriptor. So I think in this circumstance, if this is before the party and this is the best opportunity to break in, I think the first person to do so would be one Maki Hotaru.
Oops.
But first things first, let's get a good frame of reference for mode of entry. So obviously, as opposed to Lou, who sort of works off of the clipboard method, Hotaru is a little bit more nose to the grindstone sort of perspective. So what are the current, how's everything looking so far? How's the mark?
Now, what I will say is that's not something I could just give out willy-nilly. So, what is your angle here?
My Hotaru's angle at this specific moment is looking for areas of egress, places to break in, and especially ones that are like away from public view. And yeah, that's about the long and short of it.
So, you would notice that there is a balcony on the second floor. It seems like it would be decently easy to climb up and get in through there. It's a whole patio situation. There's one of those like hanging trellises that acts almost like a ladder.
Bougie.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying.
All right.
Yeah.
You sneak up via balcony?
So, if you would like to sneak in, is that your angle of attack?
Very much so, and I assume further investigation wouldn't show any other more obvious or potentially less suspicious modes of entry.
All right, here's what I'll do. Entering from the park adjacent to the north is our first guest, Maki Hotaru.
Oh.
It's quiet, despite a party being about to start. Do you have eyes?
I do. I can, in fact, see.
I would hope so.
Where you stand right now, they have what essentially would be a park to many other people, a public area between townhouses. The place above you, in front of you, is raised. It is a solid wall. Now, do you remember how to turn on your flashlight?
I do believe it's simply an option on.
You like
my
right click?
thingy.
Click your icon, and then it's on the top left.
There we go.
I have
As
a
you may
question.
notice.
I have a question real quick because I think I misunderstood.
Yes.
The game is going to start before the party. We are not attending the party. We are breaking in before the party. Is that the setup here?
That's
Some
what
of you are breaking in during. Your ability would be best used breaking in during.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because I was confused as to whether or not this was starting beforehand and the party was a fucking mislead. Okay. All right. Carry on.
Well, there's a lovely party today.
What time is it?
It is a nighttime. It is
nighttime.
in the
Okay.
winter at about 7 p.m.,
Yeah,
so
7.
it's well and fully dark.
All right.
Now, what will you do?
All right. So Hotaru turns on her flashlight, and I like to imagine she has that classic sort of like crooked flashlight, sort of Silent Hill style. Points it at the sort of wall she's looking at, looking for windows of the sort. I imagine there are none.
There are no windows on the ground level. They are all on the second climbable level.
Okay, so she looks at that. How much of a so her thought process right now is she's looking at the tree in front of her and the distance between her and the house,
Yeah.
and how much it would take to climb this tree, do a short leap onto one of the sills, and then try and like open it from there.
Now, that is a patio space. Like,
This over here, this over here, this like white overhang is a patio space.
That's a patio space. Now, that is a 10-foot horizontal leap.
Woo!
Doable. I would ask of you 1 strength athletics to push yourself off. 1 success is enough.
For context, just in case people aren't understanding, because of the way that Bear is GMing, we are not seeing what Hotaru is doing. Hotaru is on their own map and being directed around, so this will have to be theater of the mind, but eventually everyone will be in the same location. But this is important for the way that Bear has structured this adventure.
All right. And it's all D10s, right?
So, crack open your character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to hit strength. You're going to hit athletics, and then you're going to hit the dice right below your portrait.
Strength, athletics, and the die right below my portrait. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. Thank God. Sorry, I accidentally dragged my whole screen away, and I lost the room we were in while I was trying to open my character sheet to have it ready. I was like, where am I? I'm in the void! Oh no! Okay.
And I imagine no 8 again, 9 again, 10 again, just execute.
Just execute. Is there a modifier option?
Yes.
If you would like to take a little extra time, if you want to do this a little slower, I could give you a +1. But you don't know what's around and who might see. So I'm offering you the opportunity to do this as a rush job and roll as given, or to gain 1 more dice for gathering yourself.
Hotaru's a tough cookie.
2 beautiful successes. That is enough to throw you through the air.
Woo.
Now, you do still have to, it is not a beautiful landing on the other side. There is grabbing on the other ledge. And move yourself on over. That's a wall. I got you.
Because my thought process was like she would like hang sort of, because I'm imagining there's like a little bit of like that like granite fencing, and that she would like put her fingers through that and then just like huff herself over.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what kind of shit this fucker has.
The things you would note immediately. You heard there's a party tonight. Do you see anyone?
Not at the moment. No, I'm not seeing anyone.
Yeah.
That's.
You want a different screen?
Where?
Yes.
Okay. So Hotaru is on their own
Inside.
Yes, on a different screen.
Okay, cool. That's okay. Good. That's not worried. Just wanted to make sure I'm not missing something. Is all. Thank you.
No, not yet.
I keep forgetting you can do that. It's like
This is a much more robust. Now, the door before you is not locked.
She gives a look in, real quick, and I imagine she also gives like a quick look for like an alarm system.
Yeah. I don't think you would find one. Not on that door. It would be towards the front. People aren't usually assumed to hop up on the patios. Give me Would you like to accept the answers I'm giving you, or do you want to roll for a little bit more solid information?
Hotaru knows the biz key. She knows just going off of her instincts is a surefire way to getting caught.
All right. So what I'm going to offer is subterfuge and intelligence or wits.
Subterfuge and intelligence or wits. I'll do intelligence because that's the one that's higher.
Your gut is all you got. You don't know this house. You don't know the people. But your gut has told you what it's told you.
Mm-hmm. She does look through the glass of these glass doors, sees very important office area. She makes the immediate assumption that this probably belongs to the adults of the family, and she's looking to make this a little bit more personal. She could go after like important documents within her parents' family, but that might get a little bit more heat. She wants to specifically take something that will get a good old Alexander in a tizzy, so she's going to go over to the further door and see what's there. Bedroom. There's a little bear plushie. She's probably the kind of bits that would enjoy that sort of thing. Looks around again. All she really has to act on is her gut feeling. And she opens the door.
The door opens. And you enter the room. And that's where I'll put a little hold on you right there.
Mm-hmm.
Hi.
Now, back to our lovely guest.
The party's starting.
Oh my god, it got spooky in here all of a sudden.
It's so dark.
Oh, I forgot.
Who turned out
Remember,
the lights?
try out your flashlight. I forgot that Hotaru, on the other one, was a blinding beacon of light.
Yeah, it was like just the whole room was lit. They deleted
damn.
Hotaru's token and it went into the shadow realm. Like hello? Okay.
Also,
now
I
you
don't
have
see
your-
anybody else. I do not see the sources for everybody else, but if that's intended, then...
We're on a different screen, is why.
Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
we're on a
still in
different
the other
screen. Yeah.
Ah,
We're still in
I
the
see.
lobby.
You
Yeah.
are all on different maps right now.
I see.
Oh,
Okay.
Who would like to go in next?
Me, if that's all right.
well, yeah, I mean, it starts when I go in, so I guess this party don't start till I walk in, so you're
Yep.
ready to go.
Oh,
All
okay.
right.
So will there be people here when Lou walks up? Is the only question.
If you want to break in after the party has started, I could like go in.
You could start us off.
All right.
Okay, sure.
Okay, well, okay, so Margaret's whole deal is that her parents, were basically, like, her family was invited. She did not want to go, but her parents dragged her along, so she does not want to be, the only person who's invited, and she doesn't want to be here.
Of course. I would say, as you enter, your parents and the parents of one, Vesper Alexander, immediately just start talking. They are in a adult death conversation.
And I immediately get the fuck out of there.
Yep.
I'm just
So
ditching
this
them
is on the front.
right
You
away.
just go straight in the door?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, if you would take our lovely Margaret up the stairs.
Okay. I'll do the stairs that are brightly. There we go.
Bye.
Yeah, bye.
You know what this real quick reminds me of?
Bye,
It reminds
person
me
I
of
don't
the
know.
Opening. Yeah, it reminds me of the opening of Pathologic, where it's like the three playable characters are in like the theater discussing what they plan to do and how they plan to handle the problems
it's
before the
really-
game starts.
It's really dark in here. This is stairwell.
Yes.
Go up the stairs.
Now, right now, you've not been appropriately told which way to go, so it's up to you.
Okay. I guess I'll try this one. Oh. I gotta open the door, right?
Yep,
There.
you gotta click the door.
Okay.
And the one that greets you is one, Vesper Alexander, our star of the show tonight.
Oh, Vespa, hi.
Whoa! Oh, I'm so glad you could make it.
Wouldn't miss it for the world.
Oh, I know you wouldn't. Welcome. Hey, you know what? Make yourself at home. You're the first one in.
Oh, really? I'm kind
Yeah.
of surprised to hear that. Alright. I have to scroll this up so I can see where I'm going.
Oh, yeah. And she is just sort of body rotating, watching you.
I kind of turn around and walking backwards a little, just giving her like 2 thumbs up, like yeah, okay, and then like just kind of turn back around with like a what the fuck was that about look on her face. Like she's judging me, isn't she? She's judging me. That's the sense I'm getting. All right, so I guess I'm here.
Pardon me, Maxwell has returned home.
Oh, I see.
And I'm back. Now, as you are like turning, she also, this is a moment of double eye contact. She's watching you. He opens the door, goes sideways in.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna think that was weird, but I'm not going after her. Yeah, I don't want to deal with her. I guess I'll just look around.
What do you here? You have some time and freedom to yourself.
Yeah.
Now, at the same time, Lou,
Yeah.
it looks
That's
like
me.
the doors are open now, and you saw someone walk in.
Yeah, he's not late, but he's done investigative work on property that he's not supposed to be on before, but he's done his research on this location, and he takes it seriously. I don't think he's approaching this with like, oh, like we're gonna let the guinea pigs walk in first, but if a lot of people are going in, he'd rather be in a supposedly dangerous location with more than just himself on standby. So he probably rolls up on his Vespa. He doesn't bring the Jeep. He rolls in on this little fucking beat up Vespa and like the fucking like a skater helmet without the strap buckle.
Yeah. One of the men working up front does take your Vespa.
Oh, thank
and
you.
gives you a little ticket. And you see this
Fancy.
brick of a man, fucking 6 foot tall, killing for fun, like sit on your little Vespa to drive it to its spot.
The fucking image of like Pete from fucking the Disney riding like a fucking tricycle away. It's like, wow, that's fancy. And he tucks the ticket into his like vest pocket of his flannel shirt. Yeah, he's gonna walk to the front door. Like, I'm seeing the same thing Hotaru did, right, with like the trellises and stuff. Or is there no?
Well, are you here? You're able to walk right in, and you remember those stairs?
Yeah, I do.
Go up them stairs.
Ah, I've lost track of which direction I'm going. Oh, this way?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
And as you enter, you notice that the security falls off pretty fast. Once you're in, you're in.
Huh. Weirdly, you'd think the rich people would be more concerned about who they let into their house. He just writes something down. It's like weirdly blasé about security on like a notepad, and then sticks it in his bag and walks through the door. This door up here. Unless I don't know. Like, do I hear noise? Does he hear noise? Like, well, where are most of the people at?
I would say, well, the most of the people, so far, what is Margaret doing?
Okay. First of all, are there other people in the room?
No.
Are there snacks?
There's snacks. There's an assortment.
Is there a charcuterie board?
On the glass table in front of you, there is an assortment of healthy snacks.
Ah, great.
It's there's a granola bar. There is no sugar added, 90% dark chocolate. There are snappy crisps.
Okay.
Those fucking veggie chips.
It's all
conscientious.
Yeah. There's no like little things of cheeses or anything.
There is one wedge of brie.
Damn it.
But and there will also be crackers next to it, but you see they appear to be more grain than anything else. I'm talking physical hunks of wheat.
So nothing here looks appetizing, is what I'm getting.
No.
This is gonna be a long party.
Question.
So there's before you, and I believe within your line of sight, you see one Margaret looking upsetly at the board.
Oh wait, like so through this door here?
Yeah, you could. Do your eyes not see?
No, I was zoomed out a bit, was all. Or zoomed in rather.
Yep.
I think I do like so before he approaches Margaret, because I do have an idea for what he's gonna say when he walks up. It's going to be he's investigating. If there's no one around that's gonna immediately see him, he's gonna be looking for like weird markings on the walls or anything unusual just in general. Should I roll for that?
You know what? What? Okay, first of all, what are you looking for? Because like,
I would need more guide because I don't know how much specific information he got about the house other than surreal estate disappeared and stay away.
what'll allow you is wits investigation.
You got it. Wits, investigation. Ooh. One success is good enough for me.
Is a success. So, as you're looking through this place, as you had that moment of the things that immediately hit you are strange, are there is one person in here and there's the person you watched walk up.
Like, so the strange is just it's a party, it's a rich party, and there's no one else here.
There,
That's
you would
what's
assume
strange.
there would be entertainment. There is music coming out of one radio sitting in the living room.
This is the saddest party ever.
Yeah, I think Lou doesn't go to parties, and even Lou's like,
Jesus Christ.
unusually pathetic party.
Ugh.
Okay. And then he's like, he sees Margaret and he like strides up. I think he kind of ends up sneaking up on her a bit, and he's like, he looks over her shoulder at like the food.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my uncle usually serves stuff like this.
Oh, Jesus.
Hi.
Hello? Can I help you?
Maybe. Hi, my name's Lou. And he holds out his hand.
She looks at it and, like, just kind of, she pulls a little bit of a face, but she, like, it's kind of a strained, like, smile, and she, like, very kind of loosely, very quickly shakes his hand and is like, I'm
he
Margaret.
Like shakes it really, really firmly, just like, like enthusiastic shake. Like, hi, Margaret.
Her hand falls from him very, like, limply. And she's like, yeah, so what are you up to?
I was here for a party, and then he like looks around, but there's no one here. Is that weird? That's weird, right?
I don't know, maybe they're all downstairs.
No, I mean, I walked up the stairs to get here. I didn't see anybody.
Well, my parents are down there.
Oh, yeah. Did I see them on the way in?
You did see two affluent people talking, like two families, two sets of parents talking to each other.
I mean,
Yeah.
maybe the main party's happening somewhere else. I mean, with this spread, I don't blame it.
I mean, I think the granola bars are better than you think they are, but everything else looks pretty bad, yeah.
Well, help yourself.
He does.
All right. No.
It's I want to imagine it's like the fucking Nature Valley bar. Like he takes one bite and it just disintegrates into crumbs.
Crumbles.
And then he's like, oh, wait, no. No, these are the bad ones. Never mind.
Now we return to our larcenist.
Ooh.
Okay. I'm going to be over here because that's where it was.
Yeah.
Viv,
Mhm.
what are you looking for in this room?
Okay, first things first, she's trying to see if she can get any more proper identifiers. The plushie set her off that this is maybe where Alexander has her room in, but she's looking for anything else that reeks of her stink.
Looking through, it's very easy to find. This is a lot of the plush are leftovers from a different kind of childhood. They are, this is definitely what you're looking for. These are the people that, grew up rich, grew up annoying as fuck. You see rows of shoes that are probably more expensive than anything you've ever owned, and
hmm There's a moment where she looks over all of this and sees like a few moments of like a genuine happy childhood, and she thinks, "Okay, well, I'm not here. I'm here to hit her in her wallet, not her heart. I'm because
Mm.
I think that's what's probably like more relevant to the situation." And she looks over and she sees the shoes. There we go. And she opens up her bag.
Oh. Oh,
And
wow.
goes over to the desk to see if there's like jewelry or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh, there absolutely is.
my Discord just crapped itself.
Oh no.
It's okay. I'm still recording.
Yeah, you roboted really bad, and then it all came out at once very fast.
Oh
Alright.
gosh.
Well, we got 2 recordings.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good. Should be fine.
So
All right. She goes in to purloin what she can. Keep it easy. Keep it simple.
all right, so you are grabbing enough to, you know, make this worthwhile. To, and I'm gonna ask you. Your eyes open?
Yeah. No reason I wouldn't be.
Okay. No, I mean in general. Like, are you keeping your eyes? It may have been, making sure that you are.
Alone.
Yeah.
I think there's always just like something in the back of her head, like with regards to that. Like she's not the sort of person to get so caught up in her mark where it's like, oh, we've hit the mother lode. Like it's always like it's done once it's done.
Yeah. All right. With that, roll on your derived traits. Hit perception.
All right. I believe that would be under. Oh, derived traits. Okay, I see that. All right. I hit perception. Now what do I do?
Hit the dice.
Okie dokie.
Ah, ooh, lucky. Hey, Viv,
Mm-hmm.
look up.
Because I'm getting used to
Sorry,
fucking.
more accurately, look out on the balcony.
No, yeah, I know that's what it is, but like in order for me to like drag the camera, I have to like left click, but I only have a mouse pad, like the laptop pad. Is there like a better shortcut for that?
1 second. I'm within 80% certainty in the
Excuse me.
in the controls. I think it might actually be the arrow keys. No.
No, that's how we dance.
Yeah.
Arrow keys, nada.
Oh, it's
Oh, control and then arrow. Control and
control
the
arrow
arrow.
keys.
Control plus arrow keys moves the camera.
Yes, but yeah, Hotaru does in fact out of the corner of her eye see the person without a face,
Now that
and
is an abstraction.
as an
That,
abstraction, I
is
see.
one of the suits. They someone who is, you know, may have heard that something happened. May have heard that they saw someone jump onto the balcony.
Uh-oh.
Mhm.
Oh, security. Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
So, what would you like to do in this situation? They haven't seen you. Their eyes appear to be trained ahead. They're looking to make sure no one's on the balcony right now.
All right. I think in this moment, it's two thought processes for Hotaru right now. Either put herself flat against this wall, or rush for the next door. But I think I actually think after thinking about it, she would just like hide herself up against this wall, like
Okay.
make herself as small as possible.
All right, that will incur a roll
Okie dokie.
Oh.
of this
Ew.
thing's perception.
All right, what will I be rolling?
No. It's looking for you.
Oh,
It's
it's looking
rolling.
for
Okay,
me.
it's rolling. Yeah. Meanwhile, it's like, so, do you know anything about the Yeti Squatch?
The what?
Yeti Squatch. I feel like
Gesundheit?
it's pretty straightforward. No, it's not. No. Oh, that's ominous. The question marks for the DM
Oh
rolls are
yeah,
really
we don't
like
we
threatening
don't get
to
to
me.
know.
It's like, oh dear.
It's behind the.
Oh, it
It's
doesn't show
behind the
you the
sheet.
dice. It just says that they rolled perception, and
It
then
just says question marks on the results.
It says you
Like,
It says you privately rolled some dice.
Yes, I like that.
I do like that.
It's behind the sheet.
Now they stop. They put their eyes to this door. Roll dexterity and well, actually it'd be dexterity and larceny.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You need to get more successes than he did.
Oh.
Doesn't sound like that worked out.
No.
Uh-oh.
Now, you do actually get to roll one more. Sorry, you always get 10 agains. Do you have 10 agains?
Oh, always get 10
So
again.
roll
Okay.
one more d10.
All right. Also, it seems I
If-
accidentally switched maps.
Oh.
How'd you do that? How'd you do that?
There are tabs at the top where it's like the house and the apartment, and I had Hotaru's sheet like up in that corner, so I'll just
Oh.
make sure to keep it at the different corner so I don't accidentally do that.
Oh yeah, I see that. Oh, it's where everybody
that's
is right now.
interesting. I didn't realize you could change.
Yeah.
location
All
like
right,
that.
so just roll another d10.
Roll one d10. No, Viv. There's this moment where you realize you are not there's light on your shoe, and if you move it, he will see it.
Oh,
And looks in. Keeps going. Because he rolled one success and they give Titus players.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That token's wretched, by the way. I was just imagining like a white silhouette, not like a human face with no features.
Oh,
for
I-
your
you
fucking...
can see it.
I don't.
Good.
I don't see it.
I'm... I can see it through the gap in the door, like a barely half of the fucking security guy walking through. I think Lou even turns and like he hears footsteps and sees like a figure through the door. Is that because like is that door open or is it like a glass door?
Glass doors.
Okay, yeah. So he probably he turns his head idly and like notices it but doesn't comment on it.
She breathes out her nostrils. It's sort of in relief, listening to their footsteps to hear for their sort of pathing. And she's gonna because I'm seeing that the guy right now is just sort of on a chair.
Dead ass, he kicked his feet up.
Uh-oh.
She rolls her eyes, knowing that well shit, God,
And is
Sam, I
actively
came in.
checking his phone.
She is not a tracer, so she would not be able to do the body roll required of jump from the balcony, roll to break, fall. And even though they are a lazy bastard, she knows, hey, her photo might get taken in the panic of it all.
Yeah.
So she's just going to have to go deeper into the house and hope to find a method of egress there.
All
And
right.
hell, maybe find more shit to steal. if she
Join the
needs to.
party.
Yep. Feel free to open doors freely.
The incredibly underwhelming party.
All right, she opens this one, and it seems to just lead into a hallway. Again, looking a little bit more. Again, flashlight out, seeing as the lights don't seem to be on.
Mhm.
And
And
she
it's also
makes her way in.
in this hallway. There are not lights installed.
Oh.
I
Yeah.
I
This,
didn't even register that there were no lights on.
Well, no, for you can see lights on here and there, like
Oh, okay.
yeah.
like on the bibida and the babida. Do you see the circles coming up when I hold click?
No, I do.
Yeah,
I
I
see
do.
your little pings. Yeah, I see the pings.
She takes a look at that and like raises her flashlight to the ceiling. What the fuck?
What's under your foot would typically go under carpet.
The fuck are they running a party when the place isn't even fucking done yet? She also, just to be safe, closes the door behind her.
So it's good to close the door behind you.
All right, and she sees seems to be a kitchen. Gives a quick little more basic look in. Where the fuck is the kitchen furnished? But the hallway, whatever.
It's very funny to me that like the investigating is not being done by the paranormal investigator.
Oh yeah. So let's look to our
Oh,
our lovely friends.
Our friends here at this world's saddest snack table.
yeah, I think as time's passing, like Lou is trying to hold like casual conversation, and obviously Margaret's not into it.
She's
right?
kind of trying to extricate herself from it. She's been trying for a while and like kind of socially failing at it. Like, oh well,
Alright, let's
she's
do
got like
it.
1 foot facing away from you.
All right.
Oh,
Margaret, what would you pitch as a role to socially extricate yourself?
oh my God.
Let me think. I don't know, maybe because of like the dropping hints, something to do with manipulation,
Yeah, manipulation.
and
Yeah, I would normally say manipulation socialize.
okay, I could try that.
Yeah, try it. Throw bones.
Because my
Do I get
socialize
to-
is 0, but my manipulation's 4. We'll see.
Do I get to counter this with just?
Yeah, you could.
No,
You could roll presence socialize.
Yeah.
I don't think I. I don't
You can
think I
still
have.
roll it.
Oh wait, no, my presence is really good actually. Never mind. I forgot.
So
Yeah,
you can
go
roll
for
But
it.
my
presence.
socialize is empty, so
My socialize is also empty. Let's do this.
I did want to do like an actual, not like folk interaction
She
roleplay
can't.
here. That's not great.
She can't do
Okay.
it.
Oh my god. You exploded twice.
Oh
Yes.
my god.
You cannot escape.
Still, escape does not find you.
How do you
So
how do you tell when it exploded, by the way?
It's a 10 and has a little thing next to it.
yeah.
Now, also examine. He only rolled two dice, and there are 4 rolled dice.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because like I've 0 in social, so wasn't.
Mhm.
So yeah, that was
Yeah.
lucky.
Yeah, I had
Uh,
I had 3 dice apparently.
so I keep telling people that it's not raccoons because raccoons don't like tear door handles off like they don't rip the door. There's like scratches. Anyway,
You don't say.
he's like looking around again. Like he's just been like during Hotaru's whole like dodging of security, it's just been the Yeti Squatch. But
Mhm.
after like he just kind of does a look around. It's like, how much does he know about Vesper Alexander? Like he's done research before coming here. Is there anything in particular he knows about this girl?
Rich, vapid,
Yeah, like, you know, true
does
socialite.
sports,
Meanest
Ooh.
girl in school.
meanest girl who has a dunk like you've never seen.
How old is she?
Has graduated college.
Okay, so she's
College?
probably in her early mid-20s, maybe.
Oh, sorry, not college. Graduated high school.
Okay. So she's
Early
probably
20s
like
then.
yeah, so like 19 or 20 maybe.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
He'd kind of look around and be like, this like Vesper Alexander is like super like popular and rich and stuff, right? Where is everybody? Like, how long has the party been going on? Did it just start, or has it been going?
It's been a couple minutes, you know.
Like-
Still, no one's come up yet.
Yeah. You know, how about we just go see if we can find the other people?
Great idea. And
All right. Which way will you go?
yeah, he's gonna go this way.
All right, Margaret. Which way will you go?
uh
Oh, look, I found people.
Huh?
Hi.
Literally
No.
anyone else?
No, I'm
You see
no.
some people around to look at you.
So, how long, like, how quick does Lou, like, make contact with, like, where Hotaru would be?
We
Or
can
rather,
make it
like,
contested, or we could talk to each other.
Yeah, what do we want
so,
to do? Are those doors glass?
Those are
Yes.
glass.
Yeah,
Okay.
so we
No,
can we just
yes,
see
that
you in the
definitely-
doorway.
There is a moment of shock of like, oh fuck, people, but then she realizes, oh, it's people at the party. Like they aren't in suits or anything, so she can probably like hand wave this. And like Lou, you see like a moment of like shock across Hotaru's face before like a few gears click, and she like waves, and she turns her flashlight off.
Hi.
Opens
doing in
the
there?
door. Just looking around for people. Haven't seen anybody yet.
Yeah, that's pretty weird, isn't it? By the way, I'm Lou.
Uh,
He holds out his hand.
sort of, like slowly reaches for yours. Hi, Lou.
Enthusiastic handshake like before, like like and then he immediately like while he's still shaking it, he kind of looks through the glass.
You're
door.
barely able to move her hand.
He's like, "Oh wow, wow, you're strong."
Thanks.
He looks through the glass at like because the hallway's incomplete, right? It's like the flooring hasn't been done up or
Okay.
whatever. He like looks down, just like sort of like with the minimal he can see with the lights shining through it. Like, it's kind of weird that this place is. Are they still remodeling? You'd think they'd be done.
You certainly think that, wouldn't you?
Then he lets go.
Yeah. It doesn't realize that he's still been holding on to it, and there's just a moment of like, okay.
Because he was like kind of shaking it, and, like while shaking it, he was making this comment, and then he was like letting it go. Yeah.
Actually, have
Pulls
I
out a notebook.
seen Hotaru before? Because we both go to the same ice cream parlor. I realized.
There's probably been a time.
Maybe, yeah, you've probably seen her face
Yeah.
once or twice. Maybe not know a name.
Yeah.
Maybe you might know it if like she was like called out for her order or something.
Do I know you?
She looks to you and like notices that like you're relatively younger than her. I don't see why I would.
Oh no, not from school or anything, but oh, never mind. It's stupid. She's like kind of like, thank God there's a distraction. I'm gonna go down here.
He's writing in his notebook. By the way, he pulls out his little
Yeah.
notepad and he's writing down incomplete flooring, and then still renovating? Question mark. Anyway,
Do I hear any sounds from anywhere else in the house?
No, but the radio stopped.
Huh.
it got really quiet. Did they only have one song? Was it coming from the gramophone over here?
Yes.
He's going to investigate. I think
I
he
kept
might even
slipping
be
into
doing that
fucking
while the others
Caspian's
are, like,
voice.
maybe talking to each other. He just
Mhm.
walks off.
This is the weirdest fucking party I've ever been to.
Hotaru just like is sort of like, because she's taller than Margaret, and like looking over them to see
Uh-huh.
like if there's anybody like in the door, like in like the way she's going.
Yeah, she opened like, well, probably like tries.
You can
here.
open the door.
Yeah. There, she opens the door and kind of just like peeks out,
Mhm.
and it's just
You
an
don't
empty
hear
stairwell.
anything from downstairs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh.
I have a question or two.
Yes.
Maybe even three. One of them is, did Lou learn anything more specific about this house while doing his research? Aside from the very bare minimum that we've learned already about this, she moved in and house flipped it, and the surreal estate guys disappeared. Anything else at all? You can say no, and I'll be fine with that.
So, roll me an wits investigation +1 for your specialty.
How do I add the +1?
When you do the roll, it should ask if there's like a modifier or a.
Okay, so the dice pool is 7, and then the +1 next to it. Got it.
Yep.
There we go.
How many successes? 2.
2.
I will give you one piece of information and let you ask one question.
Okay, I'll take the information first. because I'm not
piece of
real.
information. So first of all, what is it like? You're just trying to remember about the history of the house?
Yes, because my thought process right now is that Lou isn't like the kind to jump to conclusions, but this girl's rich. Like
Mhm.
this family is rich. They probably like I imagine that they probably made a big show of like announcing this party across town for people to attend.
Oh, here's
This is
the
how
thing.
he like yeah,
First piece of information. You
gotcha.
never saw anyone get invited.
Oh,
People said they were going.
okay. Um Here's my logic, and maybe you can help me guide because I'm
Yeah,
not the best at like asking the right questions. Lou would be, I would not
yeah,
necessarily,
I
but
can help with that.
in his mind, my thoughts are like it's suspicious that like that is suspicious as well. Like there's nobody here, but hear a lot of talk about it. Um, more people should have arrived by now, even after only a few minutes. Like it's a
Yeah.
big party with the rich girl. Uh, if the place is as dangerous as he like had the impression it was, if like this TV crew disappeared in the 90s, the fact that there's almost no one here is an immediate red flag, and he's almost like he's fixing to shift gears from casual investigation and socializing when possible to like not necessarily damage control, but like this
Mhm.
is no longer a party. This is a like haunting or something supernatural, and I need to be keeping an eye on the other people around me.
Mhm.
Um, you know,
You're
so
alert.
yeah, especially because that music stopped.
Ah,
Is the record still spinning?
No. Well, it seems to have reached the end of it.
Okay. Yeah, I would like some help. I'm not sure what questions to ask here.
Would you like
Uh,
to put the music back on?
no, I meant like not necessarily in the music, just regarding the house, because you said I can get one piece of
Yeah.
information and a question. Uh, invite sent. I'm writing down notes for myself as well. I'm just playing the part.
yeah, it
Uh,
works.
yeah. I'm not sure what question to ask regarding the house that might like be useful to Lou, because that's the hard part of playing a smart guy like this. I'm not. I'm not him.
So, if I may offer,
Please.
um, for example, when did they get it?
Oh,
Was it a publicly traded, like they bought it off of the city because it was probably public property?
ooh, okay. No, I like that. Like, yeah, I guess the question would be how and when did these people acquire the house? Like, is there any information online that he might have found on like the way it was
Yes, actually, it
attained?
was a very strange situation. It was during a public auctioning of foreclosed goods. The house came up. They
Ooh.
started to bid, like it was a small thing, and then they came in at triple the base asking point.
Oh,
Oh, that's really weird. Okay.
huh.
Public auction on foreclosed goods.
Mhm.
The Vespers. I'm just gonna write Vesper because Vesper's family. Vesper's
The
family came in.
Alexanders.
Mhm.
Yeah, well, the Alexander's a longer word, and I'm trying to write quickly,
Yeah,
so we're
yeah,
not hold up. Uh, came in, a fam came in and at an offered triple the asking price. Okay,
Good
that's
info to have
crazy.
for later.
He definitely is like consulting his notes and stuff. It's not like he does have
Yeah.
eidetic memory, but he likes to double check
Yeah.
just in case, just for oh yeah, that's wildly suspicious. That would probably have been the reason he came.
Uh-huh.
Like it's like, oh, someone bought the house. Like I haven't heard anything else weird about the house since that initial story when I was a kid and what I've read online. But finding out that the family bought this place out of nowhere for 3 times the asking price, that's wildly suspicious for reasons he can't. It's like it seems weird. He can't figure out why. Um, like why would someone do that? Did the music start playing again
Yeah.
while he was
Yes.
standing here?
Some music
He
started
was
playing.
like, yeah, he was writing stuff down, and then he looks over the notebook and sees
And
the
the
record
needle
spinning
is
again.
resting on the outside edge of it.
Oh, I'm going
So
to take a picture with the Polaroid and and then I'm going to walk back very briskly across the room and be like, he's also a little excited.
Mhm.
He's
Uh-huh.
nervous and excited. It's like, because nothing dangerous has happened. This is almost like, oh my God, something's happening. That's crazy. So He's like walking back, like, "Hey,
You
oh
fucking-
hi,
Oh.
who's that?" Before he doesn't greet them immediately when he sees them. Who's this man? He sees a man in the room through the glass.
Oh, which one?
The
Oh,
one with
boy.
the beard.
Oh, you
Right
see
here.
that they're talking.
Okay, so they just moved around. I keep forgetting. I was remembering while I was frantically writing notes that, oh wait, no. While I'm doing this, like, I think he'd gravitate towards the, like, you know, Hotaru and Margaret, because he's already talked to them
Mhm.
rather than to people that he hasn't spoken with yet.
Uh-huh.
So did you guys get an invite? Like, were you
yeah,
invited?
totally.
Yeah,
Yes.
I did.
Really?
Did you?
They didn't. Did they not send out? They didn't send out invites.
Well, I mean, my parents.
How'd you
got
guys
the-
find out about the party?
My parents got the invite.
Okay.
I'm a
all right.
friend of Alexander.
Really? Never mind.
Here's my question. Do either of these guys remember or recognize his voice from the radio show? I feel like Margaret would, because
No.
they make fun of him.
She probably actually, like, maybe, like, do you talk? You probably, like, talk the same, don't you? Like in the radio show? As
Oh
you
yeah,
do?
he has the same tone. He doesn't like have like a
It might
a
sound
radio
familiar.
voice.
But like she's never seen your face on the radio before, so it's kind of like she hasn't
Yeah, I think-
quite figured it out yet.
I think this might be the moment where he's like, so, and then he turns to look over his shoulder as the music stopped. I think something is happening. I don't know what, but just be aware this place has a history, and if I were you,
What?
I would go home sooner than later, maybe.
Believe me.
Right.
If my
Back in the
bike was here,
90s.
I'd have been gone right away.
Y'all are noticing
Well,
that. You know what? No, like back in the 90s, this TV show, they did like ghost hunting stuff, right? They were like,
Hotaru
checking
is
on
not
houses.
listening and is trying to find a way to like scooch past Margaret.
Well, okay. Well,
Jeez, okay.
the whole TV crew disappeared. Their news van was left outside. No one ever found out what happened to them.
All right, cool. Then we'll leave.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good idea. We don't want to get
Yeah.
ghosted or whatever.
Now,
Well,
Viv,
Mm-hmm.
as you're pushing to go down the stairs,
Mm-hmm.
you see at least one. You hear the idle chatter of pigs. You see a light on the inside of the wall, towards the stairs at the bottom, rotating red and blue.
Oh shit! Looks over to Lou. You say anything and you're dead. And she's
What?
going to see if she can like hide in the elevator.
Say what?
You just push
Your
the
mouth
button.
shut.
What's
Yeah, she
going
goes to
on?
push the button.
You push the button.
Oh, you know what I do like this? I think he notices like the flashing lights, and he just he's like he clicks. It's like, oh yeah, no, the pigs are here. Don't know
Wait,
your rights.
What? She's gonna
Don't
go.
answer any
She's
questions.
gonna like kind of look at the flashing lights.
Don't do that.
The button doesn't work, and she just pushes the button. I move.
You're being very. Is something? What's going on with you?
What's going on?
You
With
don't
this-
need to know.
What's going on with this stupid party? Is what I'm wondering.
You see, as you're going through, the bearded man looks at you and puts his finger over his lips and throws a little wink.
Oh, he knows you're here.
Where? I don't see a bearded man.
He's in the study that you saw before as you were running by. He appeared right here.
Mm-hmm. So
People
I thought
had mentioned that he was in the room before.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. He wasn't in there when we were talking with Margaret.
How strange.
Can I roll to see if Lou? Because I feel like Lou would have passively just been, oh, he's noticing the weird stuff and didn't register that. Like, oh, it's a party. Some people are starting to show up. But how did that guy get in? There's only one way into this room.
How curious.
So, are you looking at him?
Yeah. I think he like I can roll investigation if you want, but I think he just kind of okay.
Yeah.
Would it be
But
wits?
the look on his face is mirthful. It's of laughter.
Hmm.
Does that strike me as weird?
It could be that there's just a weird happenstance. It could
Hotaru,
be.
Do I roll?
Yeah, I
I'm just
just looked at it.
asking.
You have the information I've given you, and what you do with it is up to you. If you want more solid information, you could throw bombs.
Oh, that's
Bones
3
of the Brown.
successes. I want him to basically have, like, wait a minute. Like, he's looking behind us, looking around, realizing the only other way into this room would have been, like, coming in from outside, and these
Yeah.
people don't look like the type.
From the patio.
From the patio, yeah.
Mhm.
And they weren't here before, for sure.
No, not at all.
Yeah. Did Hotaru introduced herself when we shook hands, right?
No, she didn't. She didn't say her
It's
name.
like,
What?
I didn't catch your name. Maybe it doesn't matter. Where did those guys come from?
There is a moment where like she looks at like obviously there's the moment where like she meets eyes with this like weird bearded man and she immediately thinks like, oh fuck, was this a setup? Why would it be a setup? I'm just doing a breaking and entering. However, I imagine this is not the face of Alexander's father, is it?
No. Looks like an unrelated man.
Yeah. Never seen before?
There's a moment where all that information clicks together and just looks at Lou. I don't fucking know who that is.
Do I know what that is? Like, would I recognize him in any way? Like, I don't know.
Margaret's trying to text her dad, like, are the police here?
Okay, so you try and text your dad.
Yeah.
There is not an immediate reply.
Damn it, he's probably still talking to somebody.
The bearded man motions you closer.
You know what? Lou's going for it.
Alright.
Lou's like, he's weirded out.
Lou is like Hotaru is looking like flabbergasted, just like watching this happen, like
Yeah.
mentally thinking like, "Are you fucking serious?
I-
You're walking towards the mystery smile man."
I think now's
He
the
definitely is like, you see him before he walks off. He like takes a breath, like, and fiddles with something underneath
Yeah.
his shirt, like a necklace, and then he's gone. Off forward.
at this point Margaret looks up and like sees bearded man and just kind of is a little bit startled because she didn't notice him up until that point.
Oh boy, here we go. Ah! Oh!
Now
Fuck!
you and don't move. You see,
Okay.
as Lou walks in
Uh-huh.
What the fuck?
and appears to be talking to this individual.
Okay.
There's a moment of like the moment of understanding, a hand wave, belly laughter, and then Lou
Characters.
motions towards you to come in.
Hotaru like sees that, like looks at Margaret. It's like, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we gotta get the fuck out
That
of here.
sounds
No, I'm on the same
and-
page.
and she-
I don't like this.
And she like gets to this door to like.
Wait, which way did you go?
Hotaru is.
I didn't see where you went.
Is there a way to ping?
Hold click.
She's over here.
Okay. Yeah, she's just gonna go after because she is unnerved at this point.
Now,
And
these are windows 2 stories high.
yeah. Is there? Wait,
They're open.
can we see anything outside of them?
Well, you look outside and it's the night sky.
Okay, just regular street
Yeah.
outside. Everything's fine. Okay.
Hotaru looks behind her, and again, the door is open. Like still, like, does she see anything about? Because here's the thing, I know what's probably actually happening in there. I want to see if Hotaru can figure that out, or if the illusion is still permeating.
Mm-hmm.
Does he just still see Lou and the mirthful man?
No, they're having conversation. He keeps looking over and being like waving over, like, "Oh, come on, it's nothing."
I don't like being looked at. She's just gonna like kind of go back over to the table of shitty snacks, and she's just gonna like pick up a granola bar, and she's just kind of fiddling with the wrapper, like trying to look busy.
All right. Hotaru, what are you doing?
Hotaru is like panicking because like one, there's police coming up. Two, some fuck shit's going on. Out of curiosity, what would be the matter of inventory in this certain circumstance, like of things we have on our person?
Well, previously I'd ask, tell me what you got. However,
All right.
what would you like just generally? Like, what would you have?
So I like to think Hotaru comes fairly prepared. She probably has the Nux that Geo had made for her. It is no longer the days of Spike Bat for dear Maki Hotaru. She came with her flashlight, obviously. She kept a lot of room just for the sake of stealing shit. I'm thinking of.
Do you have Vesper's Nikes or whatever it was he took?
You know what? She thinks about the things she has, and she thinks about the shoes, and it's like, wait, hold on.
Designer
She's
Nikes.
going to take out a piece of like a jewelry necklace, and and staying a good way a distance from the door, but seeing it still open, she's going to toss it in and see what happens.
Okay. Roll me. Let me take a look at the sheet again real quick. The Wits Investigation.
Which kind of investigation is what I'm assuming you're asking?
Oh, no. The Wits Investigation is the role I would ask for this.
Wits Investigation. All right.
Lou is talking about the Yeti Squatch again to the bearded man.
And there's
You ought to
belly
be here
laughter
too.
happening.
Oh, yeah.
All right, this isn't going to be the best roll, but let's see if that works.
What?
Holy shit.
Huh?
Can I? Oh, what happened?
Just a very good roll on a very good roll on very low dice.
Yeah.
And like you were on what's called a chance dice. You would need to roll a 10 to get it.
Oh.
And I did.
That's
you
great.
noticed there was a moment. It didn't land right.
Oh.
You didn't roll high enough to get a true, but I'll tell you, that wasn't right.
And there is immediately a thought process of like, oh fuck, that kid's in danger.
Will you enter?
Thought process. Looks at Margaret. If something happens, get the fuck out. Just get out.
Where?
Don't worry about us.
The window?
You can probably there's probably nothing that'll happen if you encounter the cops. Just pass by them, get out of the house. And she is going to stick her arm in.
You put your arm in.
All right.
You're
I'm gonna
looking at your arm.
Has my
Everyone
dad responded
in there is now
yet?
looking at you like you're being silly.
Has my dad responded yet, or has my message even
No.
sent?
No, well, it's sent.
It's okay.
Talking
Fine.
to someone.
Also, I'm gonna turn my personal light on, but obviously she doesn't actually have her flashlight on in universe.
I guess I'll go back downstairs.
Okay.
I wanted to say.
Door
mental
is
image,
making
by the way.
sound. I don't think that this is gonna open.
Nope, it's locked.
Shit.
All right. Would you
Alright.
like to go through the door?
Has nothing grabbed onto it.
No.
Well, I can't go downstairs. Great. Wonderful.
So-
I'm gonna try the balcony.
I
Oh.
will say there's like a genuine like moment of like
Nope.
fear because she knows the supernatural exists like at this point.
Yeah.
And like this is the first time that like it's actively like given off a malicious aura to her. And obviously she doesn't have her werewolf companion here to back her up on this kind of shit.
No.
Oh. Almost all the doors are locked. Hang on.
I want to try and find a way because like obviously she knows something's up. She knows the second that she's going to get into this door, there is going to be something that happens, and I want to like have something that like so she can be prepared and might maybe not get jumped the same way.
Hey, this door's open.
Hmm?
This one over here, it's open. The other ones are locked.
It just goes further into the house, though, right?
Yeah.
Shit. Well, maybe there's a bunch of other doors. Maybe one of those.
I just want to imagine real quick, by the way, that like you can hear Lou talking, and could I spin something off about what Lou was saying if you
Yeah.
can hear him?
Yeah.
I'm thinking of there's a line in one of my favorite horror short stories I've ever read that I want to spin for Lou, and he's just like he's smiling and talking, and he says something along the lines of my fraternal twin brother drowned on the Pinevale Turnpike. And then there's more laughter from the man while he's smiling.
Everyone's having
My boy.
Yeah.
my boy.
Actual like cold sweat starting like as she's hearing that, just like because like she would know about that, like
Yeah, you've heard about that.
and then there's like an immediate moment of like, oh shit, that's that one kid like from like back in high school.
Yay! She remembered.
But like
Did you go?
she wants to go in with a sense of preparations. What would I roll for like alertness of like as soon as I walk in I know something's going to happen?
For you, in this situation, what I'll give you is resolve. Now, normally it'd be something to the effect, but pitch me. What do you got? Talk to me.
I think what she's going to do is she is going to equip her brass knucks. We'll figure out the stats of that later. I imagine that's pretty like something that's already just like, yeah, just +1 bash. And she is going to be like, all right, go in, get Lou out, run out of that fucking room because there's nothing good in that room.
Yeah.
And be ready to throw down if as soon as something enters my periphery that even looks a little bit fucking weird.
Of course.
What would I roll for that?
I would say I'll give you a resolve brawl.
Ooh, fun.
Alright.
Also want to say I'm holding all of my actions for Lou
Yeah.
until this other stuff resolves, and then I'll kind of say what happened.
Mhm.
This
Oh,
is
don't
fun.
Resolve. Where is resolve? I'm looking at the thing and I don't see
Under
it.
mental.
It's in the mental. It's mental, isn't it? It's the third stat mental.
Okay. All right.
All the doors are locked. All of them.
The fuck?
You success?
I tried
prepared
all the
for-
doors.
Upon walking through, if danger comes for you, you will be ready.
Hotaru, like, looking at Margaret, whoever the fuck that guy is in trouble. I'm going in after them. Don't follow me. And then she goes in.
What do I see?
You see Maki go through, arms up, and then just all of it like what goes up, coming up with a threatening gait, and there's conversation, and then she laughs, puts the brass knuckles away, puts them in the pocket.
Oh.
I don't like this.
Now, you must not be moving over there. You two best be staying still.
I have not moved. I've respected the instructions.
Good.
Mhm.
Well, I don't like being alone.
Hey, guess what? Hey, look, it's the final girl. It's exactly what you wanted.
Oh my god, no. This is not what I wanted. I never even wanted to be here. This is the worst day of my life.
They're motioning for you. They're all looking at you and beckoning you.
She looks unsure. She's going to like she's just gonna be like, fuck it. She grabs like an armful of granola bars and like steals herself and goes in.
Alright.
Oh, no. So, first off, I'm only moving myself to where I actually
Yeah, you
entered,
can-
which is here.
Yeah.
This is the way I
Yeah.
came
You
in.
be mobile
Okay.
within that space. If
Okay.
you
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so now that everyone's here, first off, the level of fear in my heart when I walked through the door and there was
Door.
a loading screen instantly, I was
That's
like,
really cool. That's a
oh,
fucking cool.
Do I
no.
still have
Yeah.
do I still have an armful of granola bars?
I I believe so.
They're still normal? Okay.
The first thing that Lou did when he walked through was there was like he like immediately stopped. Like, what was his perception? Was it like because through the glass it was just the normal
actually,
room? Was it the
perfectly.
door opened and it was different,
No,
or
the door was there. It's the moment you crossed the threshold, you stepped in a different place.
okay? And I turned. The second thing he did was immediately turn around to see where he came from. Like he would have opened the door again and go back. And it's from what I can tell, the same room but old and busted.
You
and
turn around in that other room, and it's old. It's busted. It is decrepit.
he would look across the room. Did he see anything? Can he see anything out the window, or is it just dark?
Are you where you're standing right now?
Correct. Yes, he has not moved from this spot yet. He walked through, realized something crazy just happened, and turned around to process it.
And we appeared here.
In my head, he looked across this room through the glass to the room that was normal a moment ago with like the nasty, boring fucking snack food and the gramophone, and is now looking across the same room, but as if it had been left abandoned and untouched for the last like fucking 25 years. I in my mind, it's scariest that there is nothing visible outside. It's not just that it's dark; there's nothing out there. And he, yeah.
You can see the floor.
No. I meant like he can see this room. I'm talking about looking across this room through the windows outside.
Yeah.
Like, is there anything through the windows
outside,
Yeah.
You would only see the night sky devoid of stars.
That's what I was imagining. Like
there.
it's blackness outside the window. That's okay. So two thoughts here. One, I think he's definitely a little scared that this happened, but also internally, there's like, I think this happens right as Hotaru walks in. He's definitely like maybe getting ready to take a picture, but there's like a sigh of relief.
Oh.
And then, yeah.
Hotaru like rapidly like grabs your arm, like interlocks it, and like looks around to like see if there's like anything that like immediately is like in the room. And
why did you follow me?
Why did I fucking follow you? You walked into a room of ghosts. That's why I fucking followed you.
I did say the place was dangerous and you should leave the party, and you didn't listen. I don't really know why people don't listen to me.
All the other doors were locked, and there were cops coming up the staircase because I broke in.
Yeah, like this. Well,
the stair door was
broke in.
also
Why
locked.
didn't you break out?
It would have been your. And again, she's going to like refuse because it's 2 stories and I can't make a fucking drop without breaking my arm. But then I imagine like behind her like Margaret.
Literally all the windows.
What are you doing here?
Look, there was literally no other way out, and I wasn't gonna sit in an empty room for the rest of my life. Do you want snacks?
Well, now you get to
snacks.
sit in a worse empty room. Snacks?
Wow, great, awesome, cool encouragement, fucker!
I do love the idea that they're like, Lou is being a little bit more level-headed about it, but still arguing, and like Hotaru's like yelling at him, and then they both turn and yell at Margaret for being here. Like, why are you here? What the fuck are you thinking?
She's more specifically still yelling at Lou because in her mind he's spouting bullshit.
What are you spouting?
I'm gonna put the granola bars in my bag. I'm just like grumpily shoving them in there.
He like pulls out his notes and he's like, in 1992, the TV show crewman for the show's Surreal Estate.
You don't need to give me the backstory. I can tell this place is haunted.
Yeah, but I told you that earlier, but you were busy dismissing me. So
what?
You guys sound like my parents.
That's a phone.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna be real. No, you're gonna hate this. He's trying to keep other people safe. He's immediately going to answer it. Where's the phone?
Down there.
Over here.
He pushes through and past everyone, and he looks at it. He looks over at the others who are probably like, "Don't do that. Don't do that." And he picks it up.
Oh my God.
Hi. Who is this?
Hello?
Hi. Who is this?
This is Dave.
Dave?
Do you believe I can't remember the other part?
What do you mean you can't remember the other part?
I don't.
Where are you? Who are you?
I
What?
tried
What?
listening.
I I'm there. I'm here. I'm here with you.
Can I get a pause real quick and ask the
Yeah.
GM something?
Yeah.
Do I know the name of any of the people that disappeared from the crew? I just
One of them
do.
was a David.
Mm.
Do I know his last name when I did my research?
David. Yeah. I would
Thanks.
say Roberts.
David, like, wait, David? Is this David Roberts?
I haven't heard that in a minute.
David Roberts.
Listen, you're not in a good place.
Yeah, no shit.
God, I think Lou just looks over the others and there's a nervous smile. It's like he's thrilled that he's proven the supernatural to be real. Like, he's here, this is real. But this also, there's like the shaky smile. This is bad. Like,
Listen,
yeah, what?
I got one thing I can offer you, okay? I got one thing left. You see that lamp? Green, in with you.
I see the lamp. Yeah,
You
what?
notice something funny?
What?
What's it plugged into?
Oh, it's not.
Hotaru looks over and sees that it's not plugged in.
Oh,
That's the last I got.
wait, no, but what? Hello?
I can't. It won't. It's the last I got.
I don't the problem is I feel like I'm on a timer and Lou would probably be trying to ask more salient questions than this. Because he'd be shocked, but he'd be trying to get important information like aside
Where did
from
you go?
okay.
What took you?
Yeah,
Etc.
it's like what took you? Where's the rest of Surreal Estate?
Gone.
Gone how? Dead?
Different.
Different? Different how?
Our producer. He just grabbed his bones. Like the rest of them wasn't there. And Dan. They got out, but they got taken by something. Tracks through a mouse hole.
Do you know how to get out?
I wouldn't be here if I did.
Are the Alexanders with you?
Yeah.
Oh.
That sends a chill down his spine.
Don't fuck up like I did.
How did you fuck up? That's kind of important information. Hello?
Uh-oh.
I'm assuming the line went dead.
You don't hear anything?
Lou just lets the phone go and also definitely afterward, looks past the receiver and sees that it's not hooked up either. Okay, so...
Hotaru drags her hands across her face. Okay.
So, couple of things. Nobody panic. We can figure this out. You've got the top paranormal investigator in Pinevale, but that was David Roberts of the real estate crew. All of them are gone, and the Alexanders are also in there with wherever they are. So the people that we've been interfacing with or walked past in the front entrance were not real.
Vesper did seem pretty weird.
Wait. Shit, this party's gonna be going on for a while. Who else is gonna be fucking brought in here?
She didn't insult me even once.
Yeah, that's fucked.
Yeah.
He's gonna take pictures. He's looking around. He's immediately looking into stuff, taking pictures.
This gives you an opportunity to look at your last Polaroid.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What's on the Polaroid that I took of the gramophone?
There was a man with their hand on the needle.
Oof.
Oh, he kind of does like he does do that. He does make that noise, like puts it in his bag. It's like gotta keep that for the board later. Okay.
Hotaru is
What?
looking at the bank lamp and like trying to put two and two together. Like, okay, the lamp's on, but it's unplugged. Why the fuck would it be on?
I don't know what that means. I don't get what is that supposed to mean? Like, what is? Yeah, it doesn't have any electricity. Why? He's gonna pick it up.
Yeah, we could use it as a light source.
Now, as you go to pick it up, it starts to flicker violently.
Ooh.
Ah. I'm gonna try and pick it up anyway.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm gonna
Look, he's hasty. That's what he does things.
That's what he do.
And
I'm
also,
going
He's too intrigued.
I'm going to ask for you a wits investigation with your special little power.
my special power.
Yeah, so
Okay.
add +1. Wait a
And that is
Wait a minute.
trained observer.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
I'll
wait.
use trained. I'll let it turn on 9 agains for it.
Okay, so 10 again, 9 again for this, right? Not +1.
Well, and +1 for your specialty.
Okay.
So you're rolling. Woof.
I mean, I still succeeded, so.
Yeah. You would know moving this is bad.
Okay, I think he's like reaching for it,
Mhm.
and then he thinks like he can maybe feel something tingling in the air, like I don't know, like hair standing on end, or just like this
Now,
immediate
so,
feeling of like no, like he jerked
my
his hands back.
Towards it, you don't realize the pressure that is around you until you feel the lack of it. As you reach for the lamp, it eases around it. And as you pick it up, it sputters and it starts giving up. As you put it back where it goes, it remains strong. What you would understand is many ghosts have fetters. Things that tie them, this anchor to the world they are. And it seems like this is a place that is safer than anywhere else in this goddamn house right now.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Like again, don't panic. We're gonna get out of this. It'll be fine. Okay. And I think he's looking more at Margaret than at Hotaru in that statement, because like he can tell Margaret's like a teen. Like Hotaru. How old is Hotaru again at this point?
27.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so we're the same age. Yeah, we're both 27. Margaret's the odd one out here.
She's like 10
it's going
years
to be
younger.
fine. But stay in this room. Do not leave.
Hey,
Uh,
just stay here? For how long?
until I figure out a way we get out. Unless you want to get snatched and have your bones yanked out of your body without, like, while your skin stays intact, and you can become a little jelly lady. I don't know.
Ew.
That's what he said.
Okay, real quick. If we're gonna get out of this together, don't be so fucking snippy.
I haven't been snippy. What do you mean? You've been snippy.
Palm
you
against
two-
her face.
Can you two please
You
stop? You sound like mom and dad.
you-
Stop.
Oh, I
Alright,
don't want that.
whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, just moving on.
I want to know if, because I wish I was more in tune with the kinds of the way, like, would he have an EMF reader? I didn't even consider that. That feels like a thing he would have, or something.
Possibly.
Could I? Is this a system where you like? No, that's Fabula that does that.
Mm.
Because I didn't
No,
list that in his
there's
bag.
none of objects of things you could whip out. You knew you were going on a paranormal investigation.
Yeah.
What I will say is if you turn it on, it will not give you a signal lower than a 9.
Okay, I do like that though. So he's like, all right, step 1, pulls it out of his bag, turns it on, and then it immediately goes fucking crazy. And then he immediately turns it off again. Okay, that's kind of useless. Not gonna help. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, no shit. There's ghosts. There's ghosts. Can you believe it?
Yes.
Vindication to a degree, I guess. If anyone else. Wow. To listen for sounds. Maybe go towards these doors. Listen for anything. Try to look out for anything. See if there's anything dangerous or potentially visually. Is there something to worry about on the other side?
Click the per caption and then roll it.
Just
You get
perception?
fine again. Yep.
Okay,
The
so I
6
click
dice,
on the
it's not
stat.
bad.
I click on the stat right here.
Yeah.
Just that and then roll.
Yep.
6 dice, 10 again. That's insanely good.
Well, you also should roll one more to get 9 again because I trained developer. So roll one more d10.
Roll a D. How do I roll just a D10?
Same as roll20/roll d10.
Oh, right. Thank you. That's a 2. Not great, but that's fine.
Nope. So you get one. Well, you get 3 successes actually,
Yes.
which is enough to hear something right here.
Is that in... Okay, this room.
Yes.
Can I get a peek? Can I, like...
Now, what I will
Here-
say
Hmm.
is what you are hearing is something thudding gently.
Like...
It's a bit wetter,
Mm.
Can
but
I
it's right
s-
against that wall. Now, if you could see it, you could see it.
Can I lean... Like, he puts a hand on Margaret's shoulder. He's like, okay, step back. Just, step back.
All right.
He's gonna open the door and kind of do this thing where he's like keeps his feet inside the room and he's gonna try and lean out and peek as
All right.
cautiously as possible.
Well, you got to move your body out.
Okay. I'm not moving all the way out. But
You
Leaning.
don't see it. It's
Function.
not. That corner is still pitch darkness.
Oh.
I'm gonna take out my flashlight. I've got
Oh,
my
it's on.
fucking mag.
Yeah.
Oh, my mag light? Is it like getting swallowed by the fucking gloom?
The light is what you have right now. 'Cause
Okay,
here,
shit.
Let me show you what it's like without it.
Oh, that sucks. Okay. Man, you really think I would have been more prepared for something like this? He's like
Do
mumbling
you
to
see
himself.
it?
No, I see nothing.
Then
You
we
know what?
should
I
go
know what I'm
another
gonna
way.
do. He's gonna pull out his Polaroid. Can I argue for him using the flash of the camera to light up more of the space, even if it's temporary? I'm thinking like horror mode, where like I only get like
Oh,
a
yeah.
flash glimpse of whatever I'm seeing, or even if not, I
second.
can see it in the camera photo.
I will say, if Hotaru sees you pulling up the camera, just tell him, no, what are you, no.
1 second.
Cool. Don't like that. The 1 second
I'm
makes me
preparing
very
it for-
concerned.
I'm preparing.
Okay.
it, you know.
Oh boy. I'm scared. I'm still playing very paranoid. I'm trying to be like a mix between hasty but not stupid, because like he's investigating.
Yeah.
He wants to know, but that phone call put a whole different read in my mind than what I was expecting out of this game, and that's going to completely change the way he's behaving in this situation. Like, this is dangerous, and he feels he's responsible for keeping the rest of the team alive. I'm the investigator. I know this stuff. I can't be acting stupid. But yeah.
Okay.
So what would I do?
Would
Just
you like
do
to?
it?
Yeah.
I'm going to. Yeah.
Okay.
He's gonna take a single picture with the Polaroid camera.
1 second. Didn't save my options. There we go.
We're fucking doomed. Do.
Oh, I saw something. I couldn't really identify it because it was a token. Could you describe to me like the whatever faint
Yep.
shape
give
I
you-
saw?
I'll give you one more.
Okay. Oh, that's like Lou. Like he takes one picture. He's like not quite sure he sees something. It takes another.
Yeah, flash.
And then he immediately steps back into the room and shuts the door and puts his back to it.
Well,
Well,
get him, mother boy.
there's- Okay, so there's something out there, but we're not going to go and deal with that. We're going to go somewhere else. Not there, elsewhere. What do I see on the Polaroids?
What
Oh, by the way, I'm
you-
definitely back inside.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like, yeah.
You shut the
we
door?
can shut that door for you.
Okay.
Yes.
What you see is a hunched figure. It's hard to make out details. It's blurry, but you saw something looking at you with empty sockets and a yawning maw.
Oh.
Yeah, so we're not going out there. He puts the picture in his bag.
Sir.
Do I still... You know what? We talked about
There are
this.
guys out there?
So, GM,
Yeah.
Do I have my fucking salt gun?
Yeah.
I feel like this is a stupid idea, but
Tasty.
he pulls. Well, he's like, I'm stuck because I'm in a weird space of Lou would know or have better action. Like he would know the kind of steps or think better about what to do in this situation, and I'm not entirely sure. I don't want him to do something that could put everyone at risk, but he can't know everything, right?
Unfortunately, horror by nature is risk.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to roll
Unless
with
you
that.
die
I
in
think
this
in my
room.
idea, I think he's done a lot of research. This is going to be a wake-up call, right? Like he's not experienced the supernatural except for that one time, so this is putting all of his research to the test. Some of it will work, some of it won't. He's like, okay. He pulls out something from his bag, and it looks, no joke, like my best description would be it looks like a kid's next door weapon, like from KND. And there's just like there's like a it's like made of like wood, and like it seems kind of jury rigged, but there's like a big container of like sea salt. It's got like the label and everything, like one of those generic. It's a salt gun for ghosts.
Hotaru like thinks for a moment. Okay, that's actually pretty smart. I don't think we should aggress the ghost.
Well, they already aggressed us, and it's going to keep us safe. In fact,
Well, yeah. Listen, I believe you on that, considering everything we're in right now. But in a circumstance like this, the best situation, and you can like tell by like her facial expression, she's trying a lot more harder to be polite, and there's still like a very like stern, like frustrated look on her face, but she is like pacing herself.
You're trying to be nice in front of the kid.
In a circumstance where we're currently in danger, what we need to do is get out with making as little attention to ourselves as possible, as opposed to going out and shooting the ghost.
Let me ask you a question. I didn't get your name still.
Hotaru.
Hotaru. Nice to meet you, properly. What else are we supposed to do? Look out the window. There's nothing out there. The ghosts clearly already have it out for us, or we wouldn't be in this position to begin with. Hostility is, like... I'm just trying to operate with what I know and understand.
Okay.
We either stay in here and we starve to death, or the ghosts steal our bones, or turn us inside out, or glue us, like, fuse us with the walls and the furniture, or we try and take action.
Here's my thought process. And again, like, you can see, like, she's actually, like, getting a little bit red. Here's my thought
I'm
process.
gonna pick up a wooden plank.
Fuck! Margaret?
Was that door see-through or not?
The door is. So Margaret, like, I saw it. Margaret, you went over to grab a plank, and Lou saw with your flashlight shining through that door, he saw something else in the hallway.
I'm gonna say I saw that too.
You saw that?
Yeah.
Did you see it? You saw it.
I saw something move. I didn't get a good look at it, but I saw something move, and I immediately backed the fuck up.
Okay.
Okay, that way's not good. That way.
So.
No way is good. No way is good. We have to do something. The gun could help us get away from whatever it is. Like, we have to do something.
Show of hands. Is anyone looking at the southern door?
The one to the north?
One to the north, no.
This one?
Southern,
No.
The southern door.
He definitely looked that way when Margaret moved, just by instinct of seeing her take a step forward. So
There is a misty patch.
Oh.
And an arrow drawn in it.
Oh.
I don't trust that.
On the glass of the door?
Yes.
I don't trust that either. Okay, that direction, ghost. That direction, ghost. I'm
Yep.
going in this direction, and hopefully there isn't a
No,
ghost.
not that. Don't wait.
You don't see anything out there?
I still have a wooden plank. I'm trying it with me.
She looks out. She doesn't see anything. She's going to open the door.
Yep.
No.
it opens.
Okay, Ghost looks
Do
good.
you have anti-ghost weaponry?
I have brass knuckles.
Brass doesn't work on ghosts, stupid. It's silver. Or cold iron. Maybe. I don't know about that second one, but silver definitely.
All I have right now is
Hotaru-
wood, so I'm just gonna make do with what I have.
Hotaru like gives
safe.
Hotaru like gives a look at like Margaret, like, you see what I have to work with here.
All right. Would you
I
like to go outside?
yeah.
You know what's
No, dude's
really
gonna go outside.
you know what's a huge whoa.
Oh.
You know
Oh.
what's a huge wait a minute.
Something happened. I tried
Would you
moving
like to go
outside and I
outside?
teleported.
Oh.
She tries again.
Oh.
Bye.
Wait a minute.
Would you
Oh,
like to
that's
go
fucking
outside?
great.
Would you like to
gonna
go
throw
outside?
he's gonna pick up actually he's like, hey, can I borrow that real quick? Margaret?
Yeah, sure. She hands over the plank,
He's gonna stick it through the opening of the door.
You stick it through the opening of the door.
and
He
it.
throws it through.
It's outside.
God
Okay, he
damn it.
steps through.
Okay, step through.
Ah! He picks up another plank of wood and hands it to Margaret. Okay, so that didn't work
Thanks.
like I thought it would.
Here's
I
your plank.
keep, I'm
Yeah.
slipping
I
into
drew it for
Caspian.
you.
I'm slipping into the Caspian voice. I need to be more
I
less
have a-
nasally.
I have the plank.
All right.
Okay, so
Now we
I
go
think-
deal with the other ghost.
Yeah.
thought
we're going
process is, though-
this way. Follow my lead. I don't know. It's like people don't even listen to the radio. And he's gonna step through and point it in that direction. He's not firing.
She has no idea what that means. Like, you
Oh,
say
wait
that
a
and she
minute.
thinks you're speaking nonsense.
Oh, you're the guy.
He's the guy?
The guy.
Yeah, the one that does that show. She says, trying to put it very. She was gonna say like bonkers show, but she was just like show.
What's an abattoir again?
I
think that's like for-
It's for meat.
Yeah, it's for meat. I don't know. I don't have a name for it yet. I would like to give him an actual name for the show, but he doesn't have one right now. Like, yeah, that's me.
Okay. What would you like to do?
First off, I'm gonna very tentatively take one step in the direction of the ghost I saw before, and immediately take a step back and be like, okay, don't go that way, don't go that way, don't go that way. This way, this way, this way, over here. Oh, he points the gun. He points the salt gun in that direction. Go past me right now. You know what?
I'm just gonna hold. I'm
Who
just holding
are
up the
you?
wood plank in front of me.
Who are you?
Fuck this.
Identify your. Oh. Okay.
Hello? She calls out of the door, like, just hello?
Everyone, when I give the signal, you run for the stairs. He's gonna shoot the one that's that's coming up. This one. He's gonna
Okay.
shoot with the salt gun.
Okay. Would you like to shoot it?
Hotaru,
I'm gonna shoot the salt at the ghost. Yes.
Are you gonna try to go down the other way?
yeah, that is. Hotaru's gonna try and, like, loop around because she's gonna try and loop around.
This sucks. This sucks.
It's not the best situation.
What do I need to do? Because the fighting is weird in this system. I don't think we statted a gun, the salt gun.
I have
it would
nothing
just
for
roll.
fighting.
Dexcraft.
I don't think I even know that guy's there in the corner.
Hotaru might, because she did see it walk past, and
You
I
did see
imagine,
it
like,
walk
up to
by.
Caspian.
Oh, Caspian's not here. This is
Yeah.
Lou.
Lou,
Like
Lou.
we're all getting
Ooh.
confusing. I kept flipping. I've had
We're
a
so
very good
nervous.
success. Yeah.
So, which one do you shoot?
I'm shooting the one that's blocking our path towards the stairwell that I was telling people to run for.
Okay.
So this one. He's like, you don't answer me. Okay, be gone, foul spirit. And then he's gonna
Okay.
pull the trigger. And it's gonna be like a little cartoon catapult, like just launching a fucking wad of sand,
Salt.
sea salt, straight across the room at this ghost.
Okay.
Alright. You gonna roll for it?
Did it do
you
anything?
roll- That's a success. It does aggravated damage. What you see? Have you ever dropped an ember on a piece of paper?
Yeah, the curling, like it burns around the edges and leaves like a
It
blackened
makes an
end.
awful fucking noise as what was you watch as this pile of skin
Oh,
evaporates.
fucking gross.
The other one
Okay.
to the north is a little agitated.
Okay.
It's like, never
for it.
question me. I
We're
know
running
what
for
I'm
it.
doing, and he turns to shoot the other one.
No, you get a. Unfortunately, it gets to play ball first.
Oh, no. I think he's like, I know what I'm doing, and then turns and what
Behind you?
happens happens. Yeah.
Okay, what's your defense value?
My defense is, let me scroll over here. My defense is 5, I think.
It's 5?
That's what it says. Size 5, defense 5, perception 6, willpower 6.
What the fuck?
Did I do something wrong with statting my character?
You know what? It sure is.
Oh, were you just reacting like, oh, you're fucked? Like, okay.
No. I was just muttering about it.
Kill?
Uh-huh.
I hate the skin kill.
It just says
This
kill.
sucks. That sucks. I hate this.
Oh.
As it shambles towards
Oh.
you, extending its arms, there's a moment where it's trying to shove its hands into your mouth.
Ah!
Can I?
It is, by the metric, it looks like it's trying to climb inside of you.
Oh no! Oh no!
And you are able to make sure it doesn't get purchased. What would you like to do?
I'm going to shoot it point blank in the face with the salt gun.
No, you already took your turn.
Oh, okay. You said what would you do, and I got confused.
No, sorry,
Carry
I heard
on.
Margaret.
What would I do?
Yes, you said you sounded like you were going to do something.
I try to just like shove the wooden plank out through the door to like get in the way of the hands,
Ooh.
Okay.
so it grabs the plank instead.
I would allow strength athletics.
Okay, I have no strength. This is gonna be interesting.
You have, hey,
I-
you have 1 point in it. That's
I-
one
yeah.
extra dice.
Okay.
No,
I
no.
also.
You
I
could spend willpower
Yeah.
to add 2 dice to any situation.
Oh, I forgot. Thank you for the reminder. He definitely starts screaming. Like, I think he's usually composed. If this thing's trying to pry his mouth open and climb inside, he's screaming.
okay. You know what? I think, like I think I have like what 4 dice from between athletics is 3
Yep.
and strength is 1.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I will add a willpower to that. So like, okay,
All
so
right,
I have the 2
take your willpower
highlighted.
down by 1,
Uh huh.
and then hit roll. And when it says, like adding anything, you add 2.
Okay, so 2.
Increase the dice pool by 2.
Okay, so alright, 2. Oh.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh.
Well,
That could have been nasty.
respectfully, you only rolled 2 dice. So
So
you'd also roll.
okay, so wait.
Oh,
wait a
so
minute.
you set the dice pool to 2. You needed added 2 to it.
Okay, should I just redo the whole thing?
So just do your normal. No, those count. That's your willpower rolled. Roll your strength plus athletics now.
Okay.
Yeah, so just roll it without messing with it. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh!
So 4.
Let's go.
3 fucking 10s.
Let's go. Margaret's like not here to play.
You know what? Mostly due to the nature of how crazy shit that was, I'm giving you a crit anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
Hell yeah! Yeah!
You like this thing is trying to. You put this board and like
right in the
just
way.
put it on top of it. Jump on top of the board and squash it flat.
Okay.
That is such a
I just
Looney
did-
Tunes
I
way
just
to
did
do
that in a fucking panic.
It's skin. It's empty.
Yeah.
Oh!
Rewinding the clock a little bit, the
Yeah.
moment that Lou first fired the salt gun, she is going to be like heading down to loop around the way she was going. Like,
Absolutely. Yep.
like he said, on the signal, make a rush for the door.
Yep.
So she gets to about here, I assume.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. And this thing is gone.
Okay.
Ah! Wait.
Is-
You
Can I pick the board
Okay.
back up?
You can pick your board back up.
All right.
Lou's like looking at Margaret
She
with,
look-
like he's like he's enamored. It's like, wow, this girl is awesome.
She
And he
looks
puts,
back
like,
at him like I have no idea how I just did that.
He like
Alright.
he tucks the gun on his he hooks it on his belt, and then he pulls out a shaky paper, just writes let's see, 2x4 versus Ghost, 2x4 wins. And just like 3 question marks next to it, like 2x4 works on ghosts? Okay.
I'm gonna go out.
Now I'm going to remove turn order a bit. And are you going to go down to the south and open that door?
Well, I mean, that's where we were headed, right?
That was the game plan, right?
Yeah.
No, yeah, Hotaru is going to head for that door in hopes that like the way to the stairwell is open.
Okay.
We're still writing off the fucking
closes the
high
door.
and
No.
what?
Holy shit! Great fucking reaction that we've had multiple times. It's like,
Smiling in the doorway.
It's like a door. It's like the Dark Souls clip of the guy walking it through the Tomb of Giants. The light casts a shadow on a giant, like quadrupedal skeleton, and they turn around and leave. Just like, okay, like
what
did she
the
scream?
fuck was that?
Yeah, Hotaru did scream. That was like in universe.
Screamed.
What was that? What is
closed
it?
door.
What is it?
Big
We're
thing.
not looking at it. Whatever it is,
Big
big,
thing.
fuck off. We're not dealing with it.
It's
I
big?
Fuck off towards it. It's
Big
big.
What about
thing.
the stairs? What about the stairs?
I couldn't see the stairs because it was so big.
I thought the stairs were here.
No. No.
What?
It's trying to get through. It's trying to get through. We're
Oh,
moving. We can keep on moving.
All right. I
Oh,
guess
can I do something as like a preemptive thing? He's going to like. He's definitely got some in his bag. He's gonna throw some loose sea salt like in a like a little circle around the door, and then he's gonna follow everybody.
All right, I will draw your sea salt line.
All right.
Okay.
Oh god.
Okay. Well, salt ring might work. Might do nothing. Don't know.
Close the door behind
'Cause
us.
I don't know what you saw. Yeah. Yes, of course.
You don't want to know what I saw. Okay.
Actually, I do. Kind of.
You really don't.
Did you go in
You
the
don't know
kitchen?
what I want.
I'm trying, man. Look.
Can anything? I'm gonna do Can I do investigation at wits frequently or would it be perception to like
ask me
notice
question.
things in the end? He's like alert, right?
Okay.
He's fully, because for a little context, Lou is very excited about the fact that this is real, but this is also very harrowing. He wasn't prepared for how scary it was going to be. He should have been, but he dismissed the last time something like that happened. And he is actually concerned about the well-being of the other two people with him. He feels like he has a responsibility to get these two, in his eyes, normal people out of this nightmare alive. So he's taking it very seriously.
Yeah.
Does he hear anything weird?
Right now, the
Yes.
banging on the door stopped.
Okay, well, that's not good or bad. That's just a thing that happened.
Maybe it smelled the salt.
I don't know. Can we...
Is there more salt in
Okay,
the kitchen?
you know what? I know what he does. You know what? I do like that. I love Margaret's thinking there. I was going to have him ask Hotaru, while Margaret's doing that, like, how did you get in?
I jumped off a tree from near where the foyer was and climbed up the rest of the way from the fence.
So you climbed to the second floor from outside.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, we don't know what else to do. We might as well try.
Is there anything in the cabinets? I'm going through the cabinets.
It's a drop.
So, what kind of things would you be looking for? Like, what is a thing that would make you happy and joyous?
Well, Salt seems to be doing a pretty good job. She saw she knows the guy melted from the salt gun, right?
Yeah. So I would say, here's how I'm gonna do this. You have enough salt to draw 3 more lines.
Hulu?
There's enough salt in your shotgun to shoot
Okay.
4 more times.
Okay, let me write that down. So I have 3 salt lines. Okay, 3 salt lines left.
And 4 shots.
Left.
And Margaret, you find a
4.
salt here that has enough for 1 salt line.
Okay.
4 shots. Okay. Thank you, because I was thinking about that. It's like I can't just use this willy nilly. I have a limited supply. Thank you.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. So
Okay.
not enough salt for anything more. All right.
Well, I found
By
this.
my estimate, you should hold on to that.
Right.
I've got enough for 3 more barriers if we need them, and I only got 4 shots. So, preferably, that should be used as a last resort only.
Okay.
Uh,
I don't know how much escaping from the foyer will work, though. That seems too easy.
there's a knife
Well,
on the
I
floor.
mean, at this point, what else would work? I mean, you hit it with a fucking plank of wood and that worked, so much for, like, silver and...
It was just a bag of skin.
Yeah, but it was still a ghost.
It
I
went
think.
away.
I'm not one to advocate for teenagers wielding sharp weapons, but I'm
I'm gonna
No,
put it
go
in my
for it.
bag. In case I
You're
lose.
grabbing the knife?
Yeah, in case I,
Okay.
yeah.
You get a knife.
Yeah, in case I lose the plank. I'm still holding on to the plank for now. I'm wielding it. But knife is backup weapon.
You know what I do like? I don't know if I bring it out yet, but well, it folds. Could I argue that he takes the shovel out of his bag, but has it folded up like on his belt, like on a carabiner or something, ready to go, like if he needs it? Like, I think after Margaret just like bodied it with a fucking plank of wood, he's like, okay, so maybe conventional wet methods will work, and he takes it out of his bag. But okay, well, I guess our first option would still be to try. We don't really know what else to do. I've never experienced anything like this before, so we can look for your exit. If there's a way out, there's a way out. If not, we, cross that bridge when we get there. So?
All right. I'll head the front.
Do you have anything? Well, you know what? Actually, at this point, the knuckles might work, although I don't know if you'd want to punch any of these things. They look
Ideally
wretched.
not, but...
They're gnarly as hell.
You
Gnarly
don't
as
need to
hell.
describe... Yeah.
The spooky ambience stopped and it got real quiet. Is
oh,
that normal?
I'm hearing thuds.
From where?
From the kitchen, the wall behind the cupboard.
Okay.
I'm
Nope,
gonna-
we're not investigating thuds.
I'm
We're
closing
not
the door.
investigating
I close
thuds.
I close the door.
Yeah,
we're going.
Lou's gonna peek into this room.
I think that was the
No,
motherfucker.
no.
No! He peeks in, sees it, shuts it again. It's like, this can't keep happening. Don't go in there.
I gotta go
The
up here.
door is turning.
The goddamn comedy. No. I don't want to waste the salt. No, we're going this way.
It's
Oh
only
no.
one of them.
Okay, you know what? No, he's gonna hit it with a shovel. The door
Alright.
opens. He's just gonna clang it like a fucking cartoon, just around the
Roll,
edge of the door.
Strength melee. Or strength weaponry.
That's not very good for me.
I think we're surrounded by some guys.
I still
What's going
succeeded.
on?
You clunk it, and its head deflates.
Oh,
Oh, that's fucking nasty.
ew.
Just clunk.
And as it starts coming forward to reach for you,
Oh, that wasn't enough.
Hotaru's gonna go in for a punch, like straight up, stomach punch with the brass knuckles.
do it.
I'm still
Uh,
recovering from I'm gonna open this door and it's
like
right there.
It
That would
keeps
be
happening.
strength brawl.
Strength brawl. All right.
Oh my god.
This isn't horror, it's comedy.
All right, with the brass knuckles, you give it a solid hook, trying to. It normally would be tearing up the solar plexus or the liver, and just your arm carves through it like paper.
Oh.
The top
Huh.
half dissipates and gently flutters down, no longer animate.
Oh. What?
Okay.
It's-
Good to
like,
know that
he walks
traditional
up-
punching will just work.
Okay.
He walks up and he grabs your hand to examine it.
What are you doing?
I'm making sure there's no discoloration. Does your hand feel numb? Cold, weird?
No, it feels fine.
It feels a little cold.
Is that
Wait.
abnormal? Is it alright?
It feels
it-
a little cold, but that might just be because it's a ghost. It's cold.
Yeah, of course ghosts are cold. I know that. Just don't. It works, but maybe don't touch it. I'm shutting that door.
There might be more. There might be a way out this way.
Listen, if we can fight these things, then we can fight a way out.
That's assuming there aren't thousands of them.
We're not all of them, obviously. But we have an edge. Okay.
I'm listening this time. Lou learned his lesson. He's listening before opening doors.
We'll do
Alright.
this
I'm
together.
gonna shine my flashlight down in this one. Do I see anything?
Don't
What do you
separate.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Come with us. We're going down this way.
I thought we were going this way.
We
You
already,
said you were...
we already cleared this way though.
But wasn't that way the way? Isn't that way toward the balcony?
You
Well,
gotta
you're-
realize to go with group mentality, dude.
Okay. Continue on.
Well, y'all are going, so
Alright.
y'all have clearly superseded Lou's authority on where to go. So
Alright, Margaret.
Gonna very carefully. Gonna peek around the corner. All right.
You sure you want to be the one out in front?
Not particularly,
I
but
do
I'm
have the
here.
salt gun.
Okay. I
Why are
don't
we
see-
letting the teenager lead again?
She walked in first.
Because we're too busy fucking bickering, I guess.
Okay. Tell you what, I'll scooch this side here. If anyone
Okay,
wants to
sounds
go,
good.
go.
Um,
I didn't see
alright,
anything
just
so
seems to
far.
be
Can I roll
another
investigation?
balcony. Okay, so we have
Well,
another
let's look at the room first.
Yeah. Oof. Oh god, I can't see anything standing there, and I can no longer move my character.
There you go.
Okay. All right.
Careful of stacking.
Yeah. I'm gonna move here. There we go.
Alright.
Hotaru's gonna look around. Does she see anything?
Do you see anything?
Are
Yeah.
these windows?
Is that
All
there?
right, so
Do you
it-
see that?
Okay, so it's that kind of game. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Not that that's a bad thing, mind you. That came off as a bit dismissive, but
Yeah.
we have maps, so everything that we need is already here for us.
Mhm.
Okay, let's take a look outside the
Oh,
balcony.
so you don't see it.
Oh,
1 second.
that doesn't sound great.
We'll be right back. After
Guys,
these
I have a really
messages.
bad feeling for some reason. I
So,
don't know why.
You're not supposed to say
Is there
stuff like
nothing
that. That's like
in this
you're
drawer
gonna.
for you.
Okay, there's a thing in that drawer. Okay,
For
Do you see the thing? It's a
you.
clickable.
There's no. There's
I don't
no
see a thing in
visible
this drawer.
clickable thing there.
Dang.
No.
Gummit. Okay, that explains it. Because I put down something and it said, "Oh yeah, you could do that," and people look at it and see it, and I clapped, and then no.
is it
Oh.
like on a GM layer?
Yeah. 1 second.
That would be it.
Toggle notes display.
I do like this interaction though, Mark's like, I got a bad feeling. It's like you're not
You know
supposed to
what?
say that.
Here.
You're invoking negative energy and empowering the
There is-
spirits.
Piece of paper sitting right there.
A piece of paper.
Who would like to look at it? It's
Uh,
a
I think
very-
Hotaru would pick it up because she would be the one
to get there
see
first.
it first.
Yeah.
She
All
would
right,
see
it
it
is
first.
in
Yeah.
your journal.
Ooh.
Okay, and another thing, as she's picking it up, yeah, you've been saying stuff like that for the past like 10 minutes. Family.
Is it my
Bible.
face?
What was it about, like, the guys disappearing that you kept saying over and over again? That inviting, you know, if
In-
you're gonna get mad at me for inviting spirits, maybe you shouldn't be saying stuff like that.
I was stating a fact. You're saying I've got a bad feeling about this, and that's invoking a negative energy.
I was also
you're-
stating
Please
a
be
fact.
quiet. I'm trying to read the thing.
I was stating a fact
All
about
right.
my
What
feelings.
is it?
Give me a second. Family records, births, deaths. March 4th, 1878, Vesper Marsh Alexander, Brenda Josiah, Margaret Alexander. I assume this is just like a family tree. Prudence Ann Alexander, Thomas Hall Alexander, Vesper Marsh Alexander. Our girl returned to us by grace of the Lord in 1887. Okay, yeah, that sounds normal.
You had found an interesting paper. A family Bible. Now, did you you look through? You see the dates on these?
Yes. So, like, again, she was reading through and she noticed, like, our girl returned to us by the grace of the Lord in 1887. And she's
Also,
thinking,
on the text only it doesn't quite list it out, but the other side was the family deaths.
oh, what were those? Because I'll be honest, I have difficulty reading script.
So that was in the 5th of August. One Vesper Alexander died.
Vesper Marsh, right?
Yeah, Vesper Marsh Alexander.
Mm.
And what about the one below that?
Well, no, that was the second one. The other one was a Thomas Hull Alexander. Don't worry about it.
All
Man,
right, so Vesper Marsh, she like reads that. Does that mean that Marsh came back in 1887, or is that referring to another member of the family? Either way, shit's fucked. Rubs the bridge of her nose.
Beats me. Did whatever grab them, like, send them back in time?
Are we back in time? Well, this doesn't look older than the time period we were in. It just looks ruined.
It's just weird their names are all there.
It's here. Do you want to take a look at it?
Sure, I guess.
I mean,
no.
it's free game. She'd like holds it out open for either of you.
She looks at the names. I guess, would I recognize the family names of our regular,
Wow,
Alexanders
it's just
here?
Vesper Alexander. The other names don't line up, but hers does.
Vespers does.
Yeah. You can roll intelligence investigation if you like
Sure.
for more direct answers.
Do. Intelligence investigation. 1.
That's
Yeah.
enough for a success.
What was that?
That was a sneeze.
I made you sneeze with my investigation.
It is enough to show that at one point she died and got back up.
The Vesper I know, or the one that like is back in time?
Well, back in time. Well, how do you know?
I
that this
don't
one isn't
know.
that-
Oh wait.
Somebody
no.
died and got back up. Okay. A Vesper, I don't know if it's the one I know from school, or if this is like somebody who in the olden times who shared a name with her.
There is, if you would like to dig more, in the drawers, an older family photo.
Yeah, sure. I'll look
It
at
tells you
that.
exactly what you think. We got a Cullen. We got a
Oh,
poor fat.
fucking course the rich bitch I steal from is a fucking zombie or ghost vampire or...
It just looks. It just straight up looks like her. Like same
Yeah.
girl. Okay.
Same girl. That JPEG.
What the fuck?
All right, well, I guess the bloody gargoyles have more reason to actually fucking deal with her than just her being a fucking white prep shit.
You know, I always felt something was really shitty about her. This fucking proves it.
Ah, yes. The dreadful proof that a teenage girl needs.
Yeah. Yeah, I always knew there was something bad about her. She had something going on.
No.
I'm putting this on my fucking Twitter.com.
Twitter.com.
Margaret's still using Twitter in 2026?
Fine, I'm putting it on my Tumblr.com.
Exactly.
It's where she just reblogs a bunch of anime gifs.
And then she does a call out post.
Yeah, whenever somebody pisses her off. It's mostly just complaints about her parents and then like Sailor Moon.
Hell yeah.
What would you like to do in this situation?
Oh god.
So I think it's a safe bet to say that she's the reason we're fucking here. That this isn't actually a party; it's a feeding situation. And she's saying this like out of you, like in universe. I don't mind having to kill her if I have to.
I'm checking my phone. I'm guessing it has no signal.
No.
No signal? Okay. Shit.
She looks forward and she thought that was like a mirror, but she's starting to see like more people like on the other side, like that's a window.
Oh.
What is it? Is it just like people out on the foyer?
This time, it's quite literal. That's not the foyer, that's the ground.
Like outside on the ground. Are we on the floor level?
You're on the apartment is upon the second floor.
Okay, so we're looking down and seeing just like faceless people walking along the streets.
They are seeming to start to surround the building.
Oh, that's not
no.
a good sign. I'm gonna need more planks.
Yeah.
Or a gun. Is there a
Alright.
gun in here, actually? I'd feel
Honestly,
a lot
fine.
safer with
Wait,
a gun.
hold on. I was in Vesper's room.
Yeah.
There's probably a weapon there. If they're a freak, fucking supernatural, whatever bitch, she probably has something.
I'm gonna
Well,
dump
you can go check
so
her
much
room if you
salt
want.
in her face. Let's fucking go.
All right. She looks out to see if there are any of the other faceless
There's a
men.
watering can.
There's a watering can.
Who water that bitch?
All right.
Oh. Oh, you vanished.
Oh God, fucking! You just hear from like across like a few rooms behind like her swearing.
Oh, we can't go outside.
No.
She is just going to loop the long way around.
Okay. Well, that didn't
Appear
work.
from behind. Yeah, okay. Outside's off limits. It's surrounded by fucking like you just hear like her frustrated stomps as she comes back over.
Where did it put you?
Put me back in the fucking joyous room of ghostly dipshits.
Yeah. It seems to be the
Joyous
place.
room
Yeah.
of ghostly dipshits. Okay.
Yeah.
The official title.
Yeah, room
The
of ghostly
official-
dipshits.
He's been writing that. He's been kind of standing on the side, quiet, because he's been sort of like looking over your shoulder at the paper as you guys have been looking over it and kind of just observing and writing things down. I even think he took a picture of the figures out the window. Did they show up in the Polaroid?
So, when you look outside, you see the smooth flesh faces. You look through the Polaroid. You take the picture. The Polaroid, as it develops, each one of them just has an empty hole.
Like, oh, so you're saying they develop and like where the picture would be is just a gap in the paper?
Well, no, the faces.
Oh, so the faces are
each one of
holes
them
in the
Polaroid.
paper?
Are holes in the face. Oh, actually.
Oh,
no,
a
you're right.
hole. Like I'm
And-
taking. Okay.
You take. Actually, you know what? No, you're right. I like that better.
So like holes
And
in
it
the
makes more
paper?
sense. Yeah,
Where the
their
faces
face
are?
would be
Okay.
small holes in the paper.
Oh shit, like they're burnt
Are
out.
they like? Well, that's He kind of shows it to Margaret. That's a little concerning.
Okay.
Still, I'm pretty sure there's another way to Vesper's room, so let's go.
I'm sticking with you guys.
Close his door.
Why?
Is there another guy? There's another guy.
There was a freak in the fucking bathtub. Don't go there, freak in the bathtub.
Ew.
Was there?
Fucking gross. I don't want to see that. I don't want to even know about it.
I think we've learned our lesson on opening doors that we don't intend to go through.
Oh, sorry.
Not for nothing. Nobody opened that door.
No, nobody opened that door. Get
Yeah,
the
it was just open on the way in, and I saw like a bloody fucking thing in the bathroom. So there's just like freak in the bathroom.
Yeah, nope.
All right,
Freaking
So
the
you
bathroom.
remember, Vesper's room is right in front of you.
all right, that's a room.
All right, that's
How much you want to bet? It's 4 for fucking 4 at this point. Freak, but you know what?
Would
I'm
you
just gonna
like-
zoom.
Yeah.
Freak behind the door.
Hotaru,
you're gonna
Hotaru.
prepare.
Yeah, what's up?
Breach and clear. He pulls out the salt gun.
I
You know
would
what,
allow you-
honestly-
Yeah,
Yeah.
good
Okay.
idea. Good idea.
Like, so he's standing here. Like, I was suggesting, like, you are on the side, like you open the
you can
door. and
open
then
the
he
door
shoots.
from a diagonal.
Yeah. So like you
Also-
open
Uh-huh.
it, he shoots.
Also, we should be watching out for mouse holes. I'm kind of concerned about that.
Yeah. Did he? I don't know. Like, things were happening so fast. I don't know if Lou got a chance to really articulate everything else that he heard on the phone.
She was kind of
Uh,
listening in a little bit. I don't know how much she caught,
True.
but I think
Alright,
she's
well,
aware
I
of
would say
it.
For the sake of ease, you could have possibly heard it.
Okay. I mean, Lou wouldn't have been trying to keep the phone away from her. It's not like it's a
Yeah,
secret
no.
hall.
Yeah, no, she was
Uh,
leaning in a bit.
Yeah. Okay. Ready?
Opens the door.
Oh, I like that. It's like I was just like, wait, no countdown, and then he points the gun. Oh, okay. Well,
All right.
he's gonna peek
I don't
in
see anyone immediately.
around the edges. He's not. Again, he's leaning in. If that's okay.
You know, there's you can see the light of a flashlight pointing at the corner.
Oh.
Oh. Don't like that.
What the hell's in there? Nothing.
An abandoned
This was her fucking
flashlight.
room.
Wait. This
What?
is her bedroom.
This was. She pulls out the jewelry. I took this from her room.
Does she, that's my question. Does she still have the jewelry? Does
Yeah.
Hotaru still have it? Okay, it's still there.
Yeah.
Can I see that?
Sure. She gives it to you.
Is there anything weird about it?
It's old as balls.
Would Hotaru have noticed that though?
Probably not while just going to grab for it.
But
Yeah.
to say, with an intelligence academics of 4, potentially.
So, okay, intelligence academics, me.
Yes, you could also
Or-
roll for it. You both could roll for it.
Oh, okay.
Everyone.
I mean,
Everyone can roll for it.
You go. You're the brain boy.
What's
didn't
trained
pinball.
observe? What's trained observer do again? I can't remember.
Perception.
Perception rolls.
Okay,
You
so
get
that's
to
for
use
perception.
9 against.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yep.
2
2
successes.
Sold as balls.
This thing's ancient.
A lot of the metalware, the patina, it's antique.
Oh no, not this is like antique stuff. First off, like, do I have a guess on how much it might be worth? I feel like that's like a weird thing he would
Pretty good
know.
Well, with 2 successes.
If it's
Not a
ancient,
small amount.
maybe.
It's like Hotaru hears that. It's like, oh, cool. If we get out
It's-
alive, you can keep that.
Well, I mean, I don't want it. I don't need the money.
All right, then, cool. Give it back to me.
Well, okay.
Okay.
The
Is there
point I
anything
was
else?
making is you said you stole this from her room. This
Yeah.
stuff is like way older than she is.
Well, I mean, we're finding out that she's a lot older than she says she is, so
Maybe
I
one of
suppose that
those-
makes sense.
Maybe one of those faceless guys out there is a pawnbroker.
You know what? That sounds like a really. I think there are markets. Like there's like markets of the supernatural. Like the. Would he know about that, or would he have
Yeah.
any
Well,
like?
there's
like-
like weird, like fucking flea markets.
They sell some weird stuff out there. There might be someone like that. Ugh.
The offer's still
Ugh.
open.
Oh,
He
Hmm.
he was talking about it, then turned like he
I would've
forgot
known
where he
I-
was.
There's something standing in the corner.
Are they
Uh,
Blair Witching?
Does it? Yeah. Does it
No.
notice this? Oh.
It is very tall and made out of twigs.
Okay, so he took one step forward, saw that, did a 180 like an about face, and it's like, so there's like a Slender Man looking motherfucker in the corner.
You hear a scratching on the ground.
Is it moving closer?
Mm,
I'm
see
wielding
it.
my plank.
yielding.
I
Is
don't-
it coming from behind? Is there a scratching also coming from behind Hotaru? Because she's up against the closet door.
No.
Okay.
It's from okay in front of us. Okay, from there.
Yeah,
She's
it's
gonna
up
give a
there.
quick look in here. Okay, just fucking closet.
Okay, yeah, like I'd like to consult the group
Uh-huh.
going forward for actions I'm taking instead of
Yeah.
just barreling forward.
Yeah.
I would like first off, I'd like to investigate, like in a sense that can I look at this and see if there's any research I've done on the supernatural that would give this like a like not that this is what it is, like a brownie or the hide behind or some kind of
So,
like
for not for
creature
nothing.
or supernatural thing.
It's something in the corner, in darkness.
Okay.
Right now, you're looking at a shadow on the wall.
There's a light pointed at it.
But it's not reaching it.
Hmm.
No. Would you like to move closer again?
I'm gonna take one step, very quiet step forward.
It
If
is
I
humanoid shaped. There is a sharp implement in its hand. It looks like a sickle, and it is trying to like scratch the ground towards you.
so it's facing me. It's not moving, but it's like
Yeah.
It's like stuck there.
scratching.
Wait, hold on. They said there was something fucked up with the light. It would be barreling towards us if it's the light keeping it away from us.
It looks like it wants to so bad.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Okay, we don't touch that flashlight. That fucker's staying there.
Yeah. No,
Mhm.
flashlight stays.
Okay.
It looks much more like it is whole. It is a humanoid shape made of wood with sickles that it wants so bad to carve you with.
It's just scratching.
So I can tell it's got hostile intent by its
Oh yeah,
posture.
active, hostile intent.
You said you were the supernatural guy, right? Is there any precedence for weird light keeping ghosts away?
Can you try talking to it?
Is there?
Not really, but you might assume the flashlight is the strange thing.
Hmm.
No, light. As much as we'd like to believe it, light doesn't actually make you safe at all. The supernatural doesn't really care if the sun's out or if the moon's out. It's not really relevant. But that flashlight there might be something going on with that. I don't know what, but what like I'm like doing the Dipper Pines thing. Is this like an actual thing that I could give a name to, or is it just a weird thing?
What you could tell is unusual and specifically folkloric.
Oh no! Can I roll for that? For specifics?
Yeah, I'll let you do it.
Yeah.
What would I roll?
Wits investigation with your specialty going.
My specialty's +1, correct?
So, yeah. That'd be 8 dice thrown down.
And just 10 again, not like 9 again.
Yes,
9 against us for perception. Gotcha. Wow, that's not. I mean, I did it, but God,
You get an inkling, an idea.
it's an inkling. No, I'm
No,
just
no, no,
kidding.
no, no, no. Oh no, Squid Kid.
Doo-doo-doo.
You are equipped to deal with this thing.
Okay, can
Don't
I
know why.
know? Oh,
But something you have, it doesn't like.
okay. So I'm gonna like he's like, I know what that is. I can't remember. Why can't he remember the name? It's photographic memory. Whatever.
No, it's not something with a name.
Oh, I've seen these things in, well, not before, but on. I got something for this. Wouldn't he
What
is it?
know?
Irish.
What? Huh?
Irish.
A little Irish.
Lou is not stupid, but I am. You're gonna have to be
You
you're
know,
gonna have
the
to spe-
Irish of
Irish nature?
the you know, that kind of folklore.
It's Gaelic.
Would you
Fey
mind
folk.
sending me stuff like that in DMs for me to read from?
Yep.
Like, because that might make it feel more organic for the character, and it allows other people to keep acting
Yeah.
while we're doing
So-
our investigator stuff.
I will say, 2-1, Hotaru.
Mhm.
You did see something in the closet when you opened it.
Oh.
Oh, what was it?
Couldn't quite tell, but there was more in there than there is out here.
Knowing that this thing is pinned down to its position, she's going to take another look again.
Gaelic in nature. It's Gaelic.
Doors are too
I
small
can't
to go
see-
in.
If there's an item that's supposed to be here, like the paper, I don't see it.
Well, it looks like something in the corner.
Oh, something in. She pokes a head in.
Whoop. You vanished.
And
Oh. Okay. Well, what if I do that? Okay, so. God fucking. Again, it's sound of walking towards.
Stomping.
he
So
does
we
he doesn't
can't-
notice you disappear, but he points the salt gun at the door, and then he sees.
Is
he's
there
like,
anything I can reach with my plank to try to scooch it out?
Okay, there's clearly like
What's in
portals.
there?
Is there any like sigils? Like she's gonna look around. Like, is there anything that designates this as like a thing that transmogrifies or translocates items?
Not that you would know offhand.
No, yeah, because she doesn't quite have the same supernatural background that Lou does.
Yeah.
Looks like there's a shoe and a ball in there.
Shoe and a ball.
I don't think any of those are mystical items, though.
Something with this door, though. Like, this keeps happening. Like, if we go outside, we get teleported back to the room, and this teleported me to another closet. Do we just have to keep on going through, like, weird looping doors until we find an exit?
Is there anything visibly strange about the doors themselves? Or the thresholds there? Like, is there anything on the wooden siding of the doors?
Doesn't look like it.
Okay.
You can try to re-enter again to see,
Where it puts you.
Oh my God. Okay, I think Lou's like he's like he's in his fucking mind palace, right?
Mhm.
And as he's doing that, he realizes it's like he snaps. If you guys were looking at him at one point, like he's been tense, but not. There's a level of confidence I think he still had in this scenario. He's pulled it back a bit because I think I want to like translate the reason he didn't snatch the paper is because he seems oblivious. He's not as oblivious as he comes across, and he saw that Hotaru was starting to get like she was starting to get annoyed with him, and it's like they need to be friends. Like, we need to be friends here. Like, we need to be getting along, or this isn't going to work out. So he took a breath and dialed it back. He realizes, he says this out loud, and I think he says it sort of, but he gets, as soon as he he stops talking and he tenses up in a way he hasn't been since he arrived here. Like, just, He grabs the thing on his neck and he says, "It's Fae."
Like fairies?
Don't say it too loud. Or at all.
Now, you may notice something.
Okay?
Look at the flashlight.
Oh shit!
He's like I'm like he pulls out the fucking he's got the necklace in his hand, like, you know, Jesus Christ compels you type
The
shit.
door is
you know,
shut.
like,
Too. I saw that.
I think we have the perfect exit plan. Goes through the door. Wait, why is it not working this time?
Well, we can shut ourselves in
Wait,
the closet.
How confident do you think Lou would be to like go and like attack the spooky monster with the thing in his hand, and how successful he would be if he did that?
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna level with you. That might not be a good idea.
He's got big old
Yeah,
scythe arms.
I think in his mind, you first off, you motherfucker.
Fucking
Second,
Traptos.
I noticed something, but like, ugh.
We got tricked.
And also, it should work now.
Huh?
Yep. All right. She goes she goes through.
Okay, well, wait, where are you? Wait,
It teleports us. I don't know where.
where?
Oh, where? Okay. I'm gonna go.
This isn't a good. Oh, he's like looking between.
Uh,
He's looking between the monster and the door, and he's like,
we are now all jammed in a closet together.
"Where am I?"
Hoturu covers
Oh
covers mouth and
no!
like
I
mouth to the rest.
hate this.
Oh, gross! Spider web. She's like trying to get it off of
Hoturu
her.
like covers her mouth and like puts up like a finger to like her lips. Like, you gotta be quiet. There's a fucking thing around.
It's like I think we both, me and Hotaru, saw it leave, didn't we? We
Mhm.
saw
Yeah.
it move.
You can look through the hole and see what.
Every action I take is going to be done with the utmost care and caution as a heads up. So I'm going to.
Yeah, no, of course.
He's gonna peek.
Margaret is spooked from being covered in a spider web.
Do I need?
You,
Do I need
you
to
heard
roll stealth?
something earlier. No, it doesn't. It's not looking at you.
Okay, so what is that?
However, you now hear very fast running.
Oh shit!
Oh, that sucks.
Things after
From
us.
where?
From where?
So through the kitchen, you hear something stomping as it's running through.
Oh, like in the hallway, or?
Yeah.
Oh, it's over there.
In the hallway.
All right, Lou, open and breach like before. I'll give you a countdown. 3 down to 1.
Hold on. No. Hold on. I want to discuss this out of character first before I do in-character decisions. Because Lou, we've established this thing that happened with Lou, where he found the bell and you know, rotate 3 times Witter Shins, throw it in the woods, etc. He dismissed it, but I'm wondering, he did still do research on the Fae for peace of mind. I don't know how much he would have done to know anything more meaningful about them. Would he? I want to know what you guys think the logic would be. I want that to be something he chose to brush off, but still prepare for. Like, would this be the wake-up call where he's like, I have to take this seriously? Like, it was real.
I mean,
This
if
is
you've dealt
real.
with
I
it
should.
before, yeah.
Well, this is much more overt. Like, I mean, it was real to him, but it's like telling that story ain't gonna mean anything to someone else, because it'll be like, okay, you got a little spooked. Granny told you a scary story. Like, suck it up. Where he saw like a spooky Fae thing in the corner. Okay. I don't think salt works on the Fae. I don't think that works in the same way.
Yeah, it
is
worked
that
on
correct?
ghosts, but not.
That is correct.
Yeah.
He's okay. So he's looking at Hotaru and being like, I don't think that salt is going to be enough to get us out of this.
Shit. Fucking. One of them is like what? Like silver, like untampered silver. Like, she goes through like her jewelry to see if like there's anything like cold steel.
Margaret's going through her bag. Do they like granola bars?
No.
Shoot.
So I'm gonna play this in character. I don't know enough. I don't really want to know, and you really ought not to look into it. But the only real thing that works is pure, cold iron. They don't really make stuff out of that commonly anymore. That's all I have is this. And he shows the curled, like, nail wrapped around the army surplus lanyard thing. Like, that's it.
Well, it's better than
I
nothing.
needed something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how effective it'll be. It's small. I don't know what it'll do. I don't even know if, like, I want to believe it's made of that material. I have every reason to believe it is, but I'd rather not put my life on the line to test it.
If one's grabbing you, might as well, right?
If it
I
makes you
don't know,
feel any better, we learned that these things can take some amount of physical violence. I'm not a stranger to this sort of stuff. I've interacted only with the supernatural, like, I don't know, once.
What? You what?
Okay, so, frame of reference. You remember that one time when you were, like, younger, where, like, a member of the Bloody Gargoyles, like, saved you from this one shit-ass kid?
Yeah,
That
I
was me.
remember. That was you? That was
Yeah.
you?
Okay. Second thing, the current leader of the gang, because personal priorities, they're a werewolf. Don't worry, they're cool.
They're a werewolf? I love this. So I'm gonna roll with what I want to do next now. But his knees were knocking a little. He was like, he's had confidence to a degree up to a certain point. The second that he saw the Fae in the corner, that confidence disappeared like that. And then you said that you know a werewolf, and for a brief moment, it's like he wasn't in a spooky haunted house anymore. He was just talking to you at the fucking country club or some shit, being like, "You know a werewolf?" And he said it a little too loud.
Yeah, but they're not here now. But, like, for frame of reference, I have precedence for this. I guess I can. It's not a smart idea, but I can fucking punch them.
I don't know if the punching will work, but sure. Thanks for that, by the way.
Around the corner, you hear glass break.
Fucking.
Nope. Nope.
God damn it! Shit! Oh, what the fuck?
Oh no.
What now? Oh,
Yeah, I'm not walking into that.
okay.
Oh, okay.
That's not a pentagram. What is that?
Crazy demon shit going on.
He draws that. He's like he takes a picture. Like anytime he sees a weird thing like that, assume he's taking like a Polaroid photo.
Okay.
Or yeah. I think he takes one with both, because some of these have been tampered with. Some of them are digital. Okay. I don't know if this is a good idea. Like, I don't think you understand how bad this is.
Oh no, trust me, I do. I'm just trying to keep a level head about it. And fuck, this is another door that leads outdoors, so I'm sure if I go through it, it's just fucking teleportation.
Probably.
I'm gonna peek in this door. Like,
Is
peek,
this like
peek,
a mattress?
Careful, cautious.
There's a mattress.
Yeah. What's
Ugh.
that on the bed?
Tears.
Ew.
Okay, nothing in the closet.
Anything in the desk?
Do we hear footsteps coming?
No.
Is there any like drawers in the desk, or is it just like a table?
There are drawers. You
Do I see
find
anything here? Oh, there's more guys outside. I don't like that.
you find a small velvet bag.
Cool. She's gonna take it out and show the others.
So in here, you find a small velvet bag. In here, you find a book.
Okay.
More literature from whatever. I'm gonna close this door because if anything shows up, we should know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I would normally assume we're closing the doors, but this stupid game requires you click on them, and I'm more focused on the role play than the button that tells me to close the door.
I'm gonna be honest. It gives a very fun sense of it.
I thought about it when I was going through, but I was like, if we need to like escape the room in a hurry, I guess we could go outside.
It has been making me smile like a chimp.
What's the book?
1 second.
Yeah. I think Lou will ask politely whenever you find something that's like information, but he's not going to immediately demand you hand it to him. Like, you can look at it first. I want to do something though. He's going to pull out, all this time he's kind of had like an old school Polaroid camera, which like seems weirdly impractical to a degree. For the first time, I think, aside from a couple of moments, but I think those times he was like, oh, everyone had already moved on, or it was quick. He pulls out like a fancy, like high-end digital camera. It looks really clean. Like the Polaroid camera looks busted up. Like it's just fucking like it gets more use. And he just very pointedly,
Like-
I tell you to smile, but you don't have any teeth, and then takes a picture of the crowd outside. And I want to know what what he sees on the screen.
So, as you say that, one second. There it is.
Don't like
I'm
that.
deeply concerned.
Never mind.
Okay, I'm not concerned anymore.
Don't worry.
You have a version of them that's
Also,
smiling for
Viv,
the
check your
camera.
journal.
Viv?
What was that?
Oh, check your
My journal. Right. I gotta seek the journal. Family Bibble. I only have the Family Bibble.
You only have the family bibble?
I only got the Family Bibble.
Fuck it, damn it. There you go.
Red golden book. The Closed Circle. Well, that sounds great.
Barbie
She's just going to
Fairytopia
like.
fans will know what I'm referenced there.
She's going to like put the book out on like the cabinet and like open it. So like, it just says the closed. Can I open it? Because like I'm just getting the cover.
Does that mean anything to me?
How do I open it on this? Because
It
I'm
just-
just like.
No, you don't get to open it.
Oh.
I didn't.
Oh,
I didn't make a whole fucking grimoire for you people.
It would be you people. Excuse you.
Okay, so it's just a book that says the closed circle, and is there anything in particular inside?
Yes. There are a list of spells written in Old English.
Ugh.
Okay.
AULDE.
Yeah.
Well, this is some magic bullshit.
What do I find in the bag?
It is a handful of red gems.
I think I found some rubies? Question mark?
Yeah, that sounds like some esoteric magic crap. Lou, do you have any basis for this?
Do I?
No, if you want to learn how to read a couple spells, I'll let you
I-
roll academics.
It could
And
be
academic-
garnets. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'd like to roll to also identify those if they're like actual gemstones or if they have any significance. But I'll roll what you told
Yeah.
me to roll first.
Margaret is like
Also,
looking back
would you
on
like
her
to spend
knowledge
a
of
willpower?
Steven Universe to like figure out what gems these are.
I love
That's
that.
adorable.
I want to say, just breaking kayfabe a bit, I think I like this approach. Instead of me feeling like I'm barreling through everyone, you turning to Lou to ask for his insight, I think works a lot
Yeah.
better. Allows me to play the character the way I want without stepping on everyone's toes to do it. So I
Everyone
like
gets a
this.
Big thumbs up.
Yeah.
Roll.
Woo! I know
Ooh.
everything there ever was to know. I can read
Brain blast.
it.
So
Yeah.
I'll offer you a couple things. Would you like, actually, with 3?
Could you send it to me in DM so I can like
Oh, no,
role play
no.
it?
No, I was going to say there are 3 things I will offer you. You have to pick.
Okay,
You get to pick 2.
gotcha.
The right spell, the ability to understand it, and the ability to perform the ritual.
Oh.
Okay. I think I know which ones make the most sense to me. The ability to read it,
Mhm.
and the ability to perform the ritual. Not knowing which one is the right one, I think, is the funniest
Okay.
and most interesting option for us.
Okay.
It allows
so you
us to
have
take
2 rituals.
action. Yeah. Okay.
Um,
Could you send these to me so I can?
mm-hmm.
Yeah. Would this be a safe? Well, also, like, I'm thinking about like you mustn't read from the book. Should he be reading this shit out loud?
never read out loud.
Yeah, I think he knows that. So, like, then you could just narrate it. You don't need to send it to me. Because like if I wanted to like have him express his knowledge verbally, but I think he'll just do it.
So you have
after this.
1 to create a covenant and 1 to break a covenant.
I
they
don't know
both-
which one's the right one.
No. They both
That's
use the
deeply
same-
concerning.
They
Okay.
both use the same 6-pointed star. They both, the main difference is starting the ritual without something in the middle.
Run that by me again?
So one starts with something in the middle of the ritual. One starts with nothing in the middle of the ritual.
Okay, so like brain blasting here. There's a pentagram. I know that's not what it is, but just for the simplicity, pentagram. One of these spells shows an object in the center. The other does not. That's what I'm getting. Okay.
To banish, to break the covenant, something must be in the center. To create a covenant, you are summoning something.
I feel like I got all the information then. Or is it like I can't tell the difference?
You don't know which one to do.
Oh, I don't know if this is a result of like a summoning or
You don't know
whether
if
this.
summoning something will help you or if banishing something will help you.
Okay, all right. So I think he looks through it a little bit, and then he All right. So first lesson, when it comes to the others, I don't know, whatever term feels more comfortable. Never read this stuff out loud. He's like doing it like a PSA to like fucking Margaret. It's like, if you find a book like this, don't read it out loud. Do not invoke do not invoke this unless you want something to happen. Second,
she's looking to see what is in the book. She's curious.
A lot of it doesn't make sense, but it's some of it's about making a covenant with some summoning something otherworldly. The other is about breaking that. I guess breaking the contract. I don't know, and I don't know which one would be helpful. I could do this. I have enough knowledge here that I could maybe do something, but I don't know which is the right one. We could make things so much worse if we pick the wrong
what form
choice.
of supernatural source is it? Because we have ghosts, we have the others. How do we know that this isn't demons?
So you feel the balcony shake from outside.
Oh.
Oh, what the fuck?
I think we gotta figure something out fast.
Go.
Oh, he's got the fucking. No, he does. He's got the fucking thing out. He's holding it in front of him while he backs away.
Oh shit!
Get away! I have cold steel or cold iron. Cold iron.
Yep.
He shuts the door and runs.
Oh, we're getting the fuck out.
Oh god!
Sorry.
Don't go through that.
Oh shit!
Oh
It's
no!
what?
That's they're on the roof.
That's a big no. That's a big leap down.
Oh yeah, so we can't.
I see.
It took the leap to the balcony.
Oh my god, so like we were talking and then suddenly this like tall gangly ass tree creaking looking motherfucker leapt like 12 feet into the air to land on the balcony.
We heard it running earlier.
Where do we go?
I
think there's blood over here.
Blood?
I don't know, I see something dark on the ground.
Who the hell else would be in here to get killed? No, wait, that's a.
Oh.
Oh, we're fucking sandwiched on both sides by fuckers. Okay.
Okay. So I just love that real quick, the like panicking with the truth, like it closing on it all while he's like, get away, this isn't gonna work. I don't know what to do.
We need to break a covenant or form a covenant. I think in order for us to survive, we need to take that fucking coin flip.
But if we pick the wrong one, it'll be worse, and then we will die. Okay, fine.
Leap through the window.
Can I roll it? All right, I'm gonna make a judgment call.
No.
I don't want to even roll the dice. He's just going to read the break a covenant.
Okay. What are you gonna put in the center?
Fuck. Do I have anything that I might like? What would I reasonably assume I could put there?
The cold steel?
I don't know if that
has to be something that made the covenant.
The gems?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Like, he's like, I don't know what to put in the middle. What do I put in the middle?
She's gonna stand between y'all and this fucking freak.
Gems are meant to be put on each point of the star.
Okay.
Okay, all right. Put the gems on the points. The star points.
Okay.
I would not recommend, like, you can punch the ghosts. I would not touch that.
He is.
I think he wants to grab, like, if you want to stay, I love this, but he wants to grab you and drag you into the room and shut the door.
She is
Okay.
she is less prepared to properly throw down because even though she has brass knucks, this is a fucking freak with sickles. She's more so like defensive of like, okay, y'all are able to go in first.
Yeah. Get in. Come on.
Yeah.
Shut the door. Could I reasonably assume that maybe like hanging the thing on the doorway might like give it a bit more, like if I hang it on the doorknob, would it make the door stronger? in a
All the
sense?
points?
Okay.
So
Yes, all of them.
Okay. I got it. Oh, I like the tense music.
I don't hear any music.
It's on the Discord.
yes,
It's not playing. It hasn't been this whole time. Oh.
no worries. It's
it
more
muted?
for.
Okay.
It doesn't need to be part of the thing.
It was for the recording though. Oh well.
It's fine.
Here we go. I think it left when I muted or something or deafened. Okay.
It is scratching at the door, but
Oh.
like one of the sickles comes through and makes contact with the nail, and there's a fucking acrid smell of burning wood as it pulls it away.
Mm.
Oh. Okay. All right. Well, good news is it is cold. It is cold iron, so I wasn't
You-
robbed.
This thing get glow to the ground.
Oh.
You see a couple of branch extending through the bottom of the door.
I'm gonna do this thing where I grab the shovel, right? I've unfolded it and I'm like jamming the sharp spade end into the floor, like to hit it, like to cut the branches.
Make an attack.
Sure. It's like, this ain't gonna work.
Oh, it's peeking under the door.
A strength and weaponry, right?
Yep.
Nope.
As you bash it, it grabs the shovel.
Oh,
No. No.
Its hand is through.
Uh,
I am
Oh,
putting
no.
these down as fast as
are
I
you
can.
done? Are you done?
I would say you've had enough time
Yeah.
to actually.
Okay, he lets go of the shovel, and he's like turning, he's trying, like, okay, he opens the book.
Okay. Oh.
I would assume, I don't know what
like
the
that.
words are, but I'm assuming he starts speaking like Gaelic. That's an actual like dialect and language, right?
However, if you start it without anything in the middle, you're summoning.
Oh, okay. What do we need to put in the middle?
What do you want to put in the middle?
What would I know? What would Lou think? Or
In this moment, I will give you two things.
okay,
What is out of place here?
we are.
Many of the threats have been from one side. What's out of place?
I don't know. I don't know.
The ghosts? Oh.
Oops, didn't mean to do that.
Zoom in, enhance.
This guy.
This guy's pretty out of place, if you ask me.
Lou?
Yeah.
What's your defense?
My defense is 5, as we established before.
Oh
Okay.
God. What are
I'm
these things that are
scared.
sticking out of the wall? Are those light fixtures? What are those?
Those are doors, I think. They're like closet doors.
Oh, okay.
Oh no! I don't like that title.
Oh, it's only 1d10. No, that's not the right amount.
Oh,
There we go.
Oh.
There we go. It is scrabbling. It is scratching towards you. The sharp knife tears one of the like part of your pants off,
Ah!
and it's like climbing the rest of the way through.
Okay, all right. Lou would know, I would not. I need you to treat me like I'm a dumbass because I'm not picking up what you're putting down.
Oh God, it's in the room. It's in the room.
So everything is good.
You know what? Fuck it. Like everything is ghosts. Okay.
What is it?
It's Faye.
Oh,
Everything's ghosts.
over here. Over here. Lead it. Oh, over here, asshole.
It's walking on the outside.
Ah, fucking jerk.
What the?
Okay. Okay. God damn it. I can't
So,
move.
what's so? I'm assuming the idea is whatever
You gotta
this
get
thing
in
needs
the
to be brought
circle.
to. It needs to be brought to. Hotaru is going to fucking throw this thing into the circle.
Okay, roll at a -2. You may
Mhm.
expend willpower to gain +2.
To make it
This
even.
this is a good time to
Mhm.
expend a willpower.
Mhm. And
Yes.
Strength brawl.
how? Ooh.
All right, it's a good thing that those are the things that I'm really good at.
Can we expend willpower to assist another player? I don't think you need it, but
No, that's a special trait the Fairest have, actually.
ooh, fun! Can't wait.
Yeah.
So as you throw this thing into the center, you were able to just hip toss.
Oh.
Okay, as soon as it's like, are they okay? By the way, is Hotaru
You
okay?
hear a heavy bashing on the wall to the north as it crumples down.
Fuck.
Okay. He's reading the Gaelic. He's reading it like just like really fast. I think he stumbles over some of the words, but he gets it.
Can I make a salt line here on the wall?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Can we make you a salt line?
Yeah. Cause that thing seems ghosty.
I'd love to like role play it more, but he's just like holding the book. He brushes the hair out of his eyes, and
Yeah.
he's just very, very nervously, but very like clearly reading the words. And he even takes a step away. Is anything happening while he's reading it?
There's something strange as you're speaking it. This is a language that you don't know.
Mm,
This is a language you've never read. Every word is rolling out of your mouth.
as if I was fluent.
Yes.
He's definitely freaking out about it, but he's like, not much choice. So, yeah, he just keeps reading. I don't think we have a choice here.
Hope this fucking works.
Does anything
Alright.
happen visually?
Now, as you were doing this, all of a sudden each light on the ground of each gem you put down, like a star that you have plucked from the sky, blasts its radiance. Everything in front of you is the thing is starting to push as this giant fucking meat monster is walking forward. It is the salt line is moving with it.
Oh, what the fuck?
Ripplingly slow.
Ooh.
As these men come in, they are reaching out to grab you at like security at a convention. They're trying to append you. And at this moment of desperation, the Fae looks at you and you hear laughter.
Oh no, that's not good. Like, I wish you could, like, in his head, he's like, if it's laughing, I think we fucked up.
Oh. Now loading. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, it's dark in here.
Do I have,
And
can
they
I turn my
your
light on?
flashlight. Yep.
Hello?
Where? With the,
I see a bed.
I think we're back in the real world.
I don't believe
You
it.
look out the windows to your south and you see stars in the night sky.
Oh, the sky.
Oh. Thank fuck.
As you look out, you see a deer standing on the edge of the forest. There's something wild about its eyes. Its horns look a little too close to wood than antler, and it runs out into the woods.
Lou immediately, like, everyone's like looking over the rails at this, and they're all like got their hands on the rail looking out. And then I want you to imagine, like, side profile view, Lou just tips backwards and falls straight to the ground.
Picks them up mid-fall. Okay, I think what just happened is that the Vespers had a fucking other that they kept under their beck and call, and we just released a really fucked up fucking thing.
Did we free? I don't know if it did. Like, did we free it, or did we?
I think we just saw it escape. We fucking freed it.
I think we freed it, yeah.
So here's the thing. What you would know is it was something that was drawn into compact. It was not a particularly power thing, but many years ago, someone made a deal with a Fae by capturing it and demanding something of it. In this moment of quiet, you do not believe you unleashed some sort of evil demon upon the world. You think you let something out that had been captured.
Did we just pull a free
Okay.
willy?
I guess.
In this moment, you pulled a free willy.
Holy shit.
Now,
Don't know why it was trying to kill us, but hopefully it's thankful.
I mean, if I got stuck in a cage, I'd probably try to kill everybody too.
I think Lou would be.
there's a sound of screaming that tears through,
We need to leave.
and then silence.
Like what? The woods?
The house or the woods?
No, somewhere in the house, someone screamed.
I'm gonna be honest. Lou
Oh.
is immediately moving to look for it. Like,
Yep.
I-
You heard it
Oh my god.
from right about in the stairwell. If you had to wager,
he's
I think
he's
Vesper's
running.
killed. I think what you're just gonna find is that she's dead.
I think
Hello?
is kill.
Oh.
Now, in the center here, though not depicted, you find dust heavy among trendy clothes.
What?
Oh my god.
What happened?
I think I know what happened. Can I have Lou maybe explain it, and you can tell me if he's wrong, or you can tell me if
No,
I'm
no.
right, and then I'll have Lou.
Yeah.
I think the Vespers are older than they seemed. They've been around a long time. Yeah, the Vespers they captured a Fae, and they
Are the
basically have
clothes in the
been-
stairwell?
in the middle of the room right here in the
Oh.
stairwell. Yeah,
Stairwell,
like
yeah.
the dust. I think
What the
they
fuck?
captured a Fae, and in exchange for immortality, like they held it prisoner so they could live longer than they're supposed to, and we let it go. So,
Oh
and then
my
he just
god.
gestures at the floor.
Take that, you zombie bitch!
Critical.
She stomps on the clothes. You put me
Critical.
through
Jesus Christ!
so much hell tonight. Fuck you! Like she smears it
I-
on the floor.
Hotaru's gonna like look at that from a distance with like a pleased smile.
There's that little extra like fucking between credit scene, but like fucking zombie bitch credits.
Okay,
Smash gun.
Question.
Hmm?
Also, awesome.
Yeah.
Lou wants to immediately burn this book. Is that something
Oh.
he would believe would work? Because it is like associated with the Fae, and they work in weird ways.
Mhm.
No, actually, the thing is, as I don't think he would. There's a couple of things that are strange about it, i.e., it's not that old.
Oh, it's like more recently printed?
Yep.
Okay, I guess there's no reason to assume it's inherently
I'll-
on
I'll
its
give you-
own
I'll tell you a
harmful.
bit. Someone was here before you.
Mm.
Someone used a flashlight artifact to hold that face still, so it didn't have free reins to walk through that place.
Oh, okay.
Someone put spell and spell components
Mm.
in there. I'm just saying.
Okay, I think
had some help.
can I make that a thing that Lou figured out?
Yeah.
Like it'd be maybe like they're getting ready to leave, and he's like asking like, hold on, Hotaru, Margaret,
Yeah.
something about this doesn't make sense. That flashlight shouldn't have worked. Like light doesn't keep the Fae at bay. They aren't affected by that
Careful
kind
about
of
names,
thing.
dude.
Oh, you're right. Thank you. That was not meant to be in character. Well, that was a fuck
It
up.
was-
The others aren't affected by salt and light, not in that way. They follow rules, but not like that. That flashlight shouldn't have been able to hold it in the corner like it did. We found a book. He holds the book up. We found a book telling us giving us the tools. The gemstones and the book were both in the drawers.
Are you back in the lobby?
The tools we needed to overcome this were already here before we even arrived. Doesn't that seem weird to you?
Certainly does, but we got out of it in the right way, and well, like I said, we at the very least have some assistance with regards to the supernatural. I mean, now you know that the leader of a local girl gang is a werewolf, so that's certainly some leverage.
As you reach this conclusion, as you feel like you have help, the scene zooms out. Up on the mountain, just a little bit higher, there is a van with a wizard painted on the side parked. Individual looks over, lights a doobie, and says, "Well, it worked out."
Oh.
As one proprietor of the local crystal shop.
The dude, it's Artie.
Artie!
You know what? Lou doesn't know, but it's like, oh hell yeah, they're looking out for us. Great.
All right. Shaking
Okay.
everyone's hand.
Yay!
That was a lot shorter than I thought.
Went through hell, but we got free shitty granola bars, and
That was a very fun little horror movie.
Yeah.
I really loved that.
It's a crisp one shot.
Hey, everybody! Boo! We're back! Wibbity woobity! This is current now. Like July 31st, 2026. It's me. I'm here. Let us return to the parlor. So that was Never Going Home. That was our first session, our first little one shot. That was awesome. That was so much fun. So, piece of information for what happened after the game. So as Lou stepped out onto the lawn of this renovated but now empty house, book in hand, walking to retrieve his Vespa so he can ride home from the tree line, he hears a jingling bell. The same bell. At least in his mind. What else could it be? And that's where we left. Lou has the book. He's already been to the crystal shop that already ran before. Because he went in there looking for an adder stone. And rambled briefly about how, like, you know, like healing... Magic crystals don't work to, like, cure your cancer or, like, remove COVID or protect you. Like, they don't work like that. You have to be inherently magical already for the crystal to have any effect. It's just a crystal. It's just a rock. And the guy behind the counter, Artie, that wizard, lighting the doobie out in the fucking, like, on the mountain, was the one running the shop. And he was like, he just gave Lou a look that was, like, an inquisitive look that Lou, at the time, interpreted as someone realizing that he's not a mark and he's seeing through their bullshit. But when Lou went back home and looked through looked at the book some more, he noticed the barcode and realized where the book came from. So next session, we're gonna be taking a visit to this fucking crystal shop, and I'm looking forward to seeing how this plays out. This is really fun. I love this. What a game. What a fucking game. Bear is a phenomenal GM. Good story, good crew, good characters. It's been amazing. Right? And those who might have missed context for the Bell stuff, well, what do y'all think, chat? Do you think I should tell that story one more time? I don't think we have the time. If you want to know what's going on with my other character, the Changeling, if you want to understand what's going on with the world building that we're dealing with and all the backstory for my other character, and for Lou's backstory, you can listen to yesterday's VOD. It's already published. It's also been exported to YouTube, so if you want to listen to that, with 6 hours of purely character info dumping, world building about Changeling the Lost, and the specific setting we are playing in with Pinevale and what Bear has crafted for us and what we already currently know. So you'll have to figure it out for yourself. In any case, it is 11:30, and I need to catch my GM before before they go to bed, so that I can finish Lou's character sheet, adding the merit points we got from dealing with that situation in that recording, as well as finishing Caspian's sheet, so that he's fully statted, and I know what else he can do. Pinevale is in the Pacific Northwest. It's not specifically stated what state, as far as I'm aware. I think it might be Washington, but it doesn't really matter. It's Pacific Northwest. Think some Gravity Falls shit. Yeah, Washington or Oregon, more than likely. But Winsylvania? But I did, well, one more thing before we leave. I did finish my work. I actually got it done pretty quickly, and then it was mostly just sitting there listening. So, for folks who want to see it, the image is finished. Transform, fit to screen. There we go. The orb! We've got another page of Caspian's extensive and exhaustive reference sheet. His watery hamster ball. So that's page 4. All that's left for me now, really, is just, like, any further lore details and stuff can probably be left out and just used in writing. I want to do an expression sheet next, and that's the one I'm the most excited for. I want to draw Caspian making faces, and I already I said this as an idea, or someone else recommended it, and then Lulzy doodled it, where his expressions, like the fucking hat, might change and move depending on the emotion being expressed. We'll see about that. But in any case, anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about here, you will get one last little privilege to look upon the amazing Caspian in all his glory before we wrap up. Behold, my changeling. And for those who are unaware or weren't here yesterday, the character I was playing as in the game tonight, or the game that you were listening to, is my boy Lou. And I will show you the art that my friend Lulzy made for me. That's our fucking paranormal investigator right there. I'll even show you my artwork as well. Lulzy really killed it with the artwork there, but my files are always entirely too big. Fit the screen. There we go. Lou Abbott, paranormal investigator, local weirdo. Lost his brother in a car accident when their car slammed into what he is unmistakably sure was a bat-like creature. Maybe a vampire? Don't know. They swerved off the road, down a cliff and into a lake, and Lou was the only one that managed to escape the sinking car. So, ever since, he's had a fixation on the supernatural and a desire to prove that it was real. And that recording that we listened to is the first time that he had confirmable, irrefutable proof of the supernatural. The worst part was that it confirmed a previous fear. That incident with the moon, with the bell, with Granny Smokes. That stuff that he did cursory research on, but chose to dismiss out of his own personal comfort. After experiencing and encountering the Fae again within this mansion, and then banishing it with a fucking ritual, he came to realize that he effectively had stepped very closely. He had basically had a brush with a terrible fate. A fate that he couldn't determine or understand or know. All that he knew was that had he taken any longer to go inside his home that night, he would never have seen anyone again. And hearing that jingling bell in the fucking woods just brought that memory back to the forefront of his mind as he fled the manor and went back to his house. Anyway, thank you all for joining me. That was the first game. I realize I don't play characters like that very well because I'm not inherently smart. In retrospect, it's like, it's so obvious what Bear was putting down, especially in regards to like what's out of place here. Everything else in the manor were ghosts. Everything else we saw were ghosts. The only thing that wasn't a ghost was that thing. It was very obvious that what they were trying to say was that Lou would have lured it into the middle. I have consulted Bear actually during this stream and sent them a DM asking for like, I think it would be a good idea to construct like a little Bible of sorts of information, like a mixture of information where there's accurate stuff here and inaccurate stuff depicting like, okay, what Lou's done research for a long time. That way I have a collection of stuff that may be true and may not be true, and I have a that way I'm not, like, flailing in the moment trying to play the character. I can pull from an existing repository, and then we can determine whether or not that's actually accurate. And they just told me to give them a list of things that I want to get information on, and they'll give me 2 guaranteed facts about each subject. They're going to give me that probably tomorrow. But, yeah. Hello, Disastrous. Unfortunately, you caught us at the end of a very short stream. Although it wasn't as short as I thought, we still ended up doing about 5 hours. But I'm going to send you guys off. I was going to send you to BB, but BB literally just fucking ended. And okay, hi, it's me. Hello, me. And okay, hi, it's me. Hello, me. Hi. How are you? Hi. How are you? Anyway, we're not doing that bit. What channel are the VODs? It's linked. Should be linked in my about section. Spirited Highlights. I'm fairly certain anyway. If not, I'll just link it. Not Spirited Highlights. It should be... No, it should be the VOD repository. That's where just the highlight videos are. Shit. It should be Halfpint-Harlequin on YouTube. With a hyphen. We go to the channel right now. Oh my goodness. It's not exactly... Yeah, the VOD in question is an imp emerges from the hedge with stories to tell. If that's the one, if you want the lore, that's the one with the lore. I'll link you the YouTube channel in general, but if you want the actual VOD that had all the info dumping, then go nuts. But since it seems like most of the folks that I would normally send you off to are vacant and not here again, this is another case of me letting you loose. I've opened the book. I've placed the gemstones on the star points. And now the collective chat stands in the middle of the ritual circle as I perform it, reading the ancient Gaelic, and you are freed from your bonds and released out into the world to do as you will. Thank you all so much for watching. Look forward to next week. We'll have another game for y'all to listen to, because the next one-shot is on Sunday. I'm excited to play it. But, thank you all for being here, and as always, until next time, stay out of trouble.